nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. With that, all eyes on us. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
Oh, I need you again. So stick around. So stick around. Oh, I need you again. So stick around.
Yo, what's happening? What is happening? Oh, they thought I was talking to them. Why they started barking like I was talking to them or talking to somebody here or something. Ain't that funny? Anyways, happy Monday, y'all. I hope everybody's having a good day. A good Monday morning. Dang, we got 925 people in this mother all early. Let's see here. Lisa K, thank you for becoming a new member. Pretty in Pink, member for a month. Good morning, everyone. Chelsea, member for a month. Happy Monday. Happy Beach, new member. Jane Coleman, thank you for becoming. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Colmenares, thank you for becoming a new member. Apple Bottom Jeans, member for 3 months. Nikita, member for 8 months. Said hello, Queen B. And GM Lovely, gifted 5 memberships, showing love to the Hive early on this Monday morning. Check you out. Morning from Cali, Agent 99. Hey, Agent 99, me and you are going to get together and hit voices up to help us work these crickets. I seen you say the other day you need help working yours. Well, I need help working mine. Good morning, Jackie. Good morning. Good morning, Nancy. Good morning, Rowena. You little beautiful bitch, you. Dang. Somebody got their little panties in a bunch this morning, making some bold claims. Little Skid Row wasn't happy. She was not a happy camper today. LSU Nancy Drew, member for 4 months. Morning QB, morning baby. Tribal Gal, member for 17 months. I love being a Fallon. Good morning, inmates. Here we go. We got our inmates. Good morning, inmates. Get your handcuffs ready. Get your drinks. Smoke them if you got them. You're going to need them to deal with this crazy bitch here, too, that we're going to. When is she ever happy stitching leather? I have no fucking idea. I don't think she's ever happy. I don't think she'll ever fucking be happy. I have no fucking idea. Judy, what you do, girl? What? Wait a minute. I am now on TikTok, Tony's radar, and most likely on their hit list. Judy, what you been doing, girl? You've been over there telling them about themselves? How'd you get on that fool's radar? How the hell that happen? I know that's right, Rowena. She fucking hates herself. She'll never be happy. Toe Beans, member for 6 months. Let's see. Halfway to my golden crown. I know that's right. Good morning. How y'all doing on this Monday? Fine Monday morning. Blank screen. I emailed you back to. Hold on, Eric. So how did Michelle manage to chat Betty's hiney? I didn't hear her say anything that would do that besides possibly not blame Chris and Katie. Oh, that's all you got to do. Oh, shit. Kaz, you went over there calling out Silver's push patch. Got blocked. You got blocked in the push patch chat, huh? Gosh dang, you little fucking bumbles, you. Fuck. You guys are out just causing a whole ruckus on these streets. Here's all of our little beehive here. Look at us. Look at us back. Look at us back there. Judy, what happened, baby?
Okay, so you ready for this?
Yes,
Hold on to your panties. Smoke them if you got them. So
ready.
I go into a political podcast. I will not mention the name, but it's internationally known. It's been in a scandal lately, okay? And I'm just sitting there. I go in almost every morning, every evening. And suddenly I look up and I see Tony Mathis. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. So I pick up my phone and I get it and I log on and I'm scrolling. And I see him attacking people. And then I see him talking, oh, young people today, they don't know how to work. We work 2, 3 jobs. And I'm like, what?
What the hell?
You don't work one job. Your job is being a tragedy pimp and scamming people. So then he starts, keeping insulting people. So I call him out and I tell him, I know you. I know what you about. You
Uh-oh.
don't. So he says, so one of the things he says is, how many food stamps will it take for you to me? And I told him, oh, bless your heart, not for the entire deficit of the US. And so then he comes back at me. And in the meantime, he's talking in this channel, and I'm trying to listen to what they're talking about, because they're talking about what's going on in the country, in the nation, in the world. And he's talking to people about that they can't do, and they have to get off their ass and go get a job because everybody's lazy. And so I'm commenting, how can you tell people to get up off their butts and go get a job when you're out here scamming people? And so he's coming after me. He doesn't know who I am, right? He knows now.
I was gonna say he knows now.
Yes, he knows now. So and he's doing the insults that he does. So I noticed the insults he does, they're generic. It doesn't matter the platform. Because these people, and he was talking about how we have to protect these children. And I said, what, like from predators like you?
Allegedly,
said,
in your opinion?
No, I said from predators like you who are allegedly going and scamming the parents allegedly.
Yeah, you got to make sure you say allegedly in your opinion. Nothing stated here is fact, just so that's well known.
I
It's all
did. I
opinions
said
on this
allegedly
channel. You know what
scamming
I'm
the parents. I did allegedly. And and that's when he told me to take my meds and sit down. So I said, oh, I thought it was you who needed the meds. My bad. Doesn't he say he has some sort of disease?
I don't know. I've never heard him talk about it. I don't know. B. Tim says Tony Mathis claimed bankruptcy on lawn care and and book of the month. The man doesn't pay his bills.
And on book of the month.
Rowena said, never have I ever been blocked by the puss.
Wait a minute. Yeah, but B. Tim, don't we all still owe Columbia Record that penny? I mean, don't we all owe Columbia Records that penny for those like cassette tapes from like 1977? But anyway, I mean, so it was fun. Oh, and I also told him, I said, and I know your MO, so I know you're about to look into me, and I really don't care because I have nothing to hide, and I already know all about you. So I'm waiting for my info to drop. But that's okay. Okay, I have nothing to hide. I have a felony. I have misdemeanors. I'm on disability for psych. Yeah, look into my background, honey.
William Eilish, never have I ever heard of the book of the month. I've never heard of that either. I don't know what the fucking book of the month is. No clue. Could not tell you. Hell no,
it's
girl.
Probably
You better
like
steer
food
clear.
of the month.
You better steer clear.
Oh, I like a good fight.
Steer clear of them weirdos.
Do you see my profile pic?
No, actually, here, let me look real quick. Some girls are what? Malibu Barbies, and I'm Wednesday Adams. I know that's right. What's up, B Thug?
Yeah, I mean, the guy's talking about responsibility and getting a job. The man has claimed bankruptcies multiple times. And he was like, JLR went through them. JLR went through all his bankruptcies, and it literally It starts at just to give you an idea how much he just scrolls through them.
What?
Yeah, he scrolls through them from 12 minutes and 46 seconds to, and he just shows an example, to about 15 minutes, like to about like 3 minutes. So about 3 minutes of him scrolling through all lawsuits and bankruptcies. And one of the bankruptcies he did was for lawn care, was part of his bankruptcy, and book of the month for a kid, I guess, that he wouldn't pay. He just has like multiple bankruptcies. So a man like him talking about how you got to be personal responsible for your bills, you have to get a job. Well, you don't pay your bills, so you're like the quintessential person that doesn't pay his bills and spends everyone else's money. Tony Mathis.
Yeah. But I really don't care if he doxes me. I've been doxed before. I really don't care. I'm an open book. I'm in recovery. I'm loony as a well, how I'm a loon. I haven't been in a hospital in what 12, 13 years. But yeah, I don't care. Um I'm yeah, he can't do me any harm, but I can
Yeah,
do him harm.
I wouldn't say that on a live stream. I would probably not say that on a live stream. I would
Well, I
say that,
can't do him harm. I don't mean physical harm.
yeah, I would probably not say that.
I cannot do anyone physical harm. I'm falling apart physically. But yeah, I cannot do anyone physical harm. But yeah, I don't care if my business is out there. Go ahead, put it out there. Woo woo. Yeah. Ask any of my friends when I say I tell my friends I'm psychic and they go, "Oh, isn't that pronounced psycho?" So hey,
Mhm.
Yeah, you just got to be
I
careful saying that all up here. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know. But allegedly, supposedly, I don't care.
Yeah, I get it. Lisa G, thank you for becoming a new member. This is member for 2 months. I'm not sure why it says that on there. New member and member for 2 months.
Yeah. But when I saw him saying what he was saying and going after people, I couldn't keep my mouth shut.
Well, he's
I
just the
have that problem.
usual. I mean, he's just the usual person that claimed multiple bankruptcies, got sued, and never paid his bills,
Yeah,
and
I
just
almost mentioned that.
yeah. And the fact is that to me, like you're going after people about they should get 2, 3 jobs and stuff like that. To me, it's like no. How about you actually stop claiming bankruptcies and start paying the bills that you owe, Tony Mathis?
Yeah, I
Lead by
almost
example.
mentioned those multiple judgments, but I didn't.
Yeah, lead by example, Tony Mathis. Pay your bills. That's my
Yeah,
advice to you.
and you know what I really, 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 really hate is his last name. That was almost my last name.
Mhm.
Had I gotten married to my grandchildren's grandfather.
Okay.
I mean, their mothers aren't my biological children, but yeah, I mean, and I know it's a common name. And ironically, their family, my ex's family, is in Tennessee.
Yeah.
And I'm so grateful he isn't from there. That's why I kept asking, is he from Tennessee? Is he from Tennessee? And then I saw him and I was.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I would say she must have just yeeted herself because she was just talking mid sentence.
No. Yeah. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, I was listening to her and then boom, she was gone. So she'll pop back up.
That's why, like I said there, anyone that like him, like who basically jumps on there and be like, "Oh my God, you got food that people have food." Well, some people need to get food stamps once in a
Right.
while.
It's not anybody's business though. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not his business or anybody else's what goes on. You know what I'm saying? And somebody else's
Yeah.
home to that extent.
I mean, the guy claimed bankruptcy in 2020 in 2011. He claimed bank, and he's like made like put in just crazy amounts of lawsuits. So the guy is just like should be talking about anyone, um, about jobs and kids today. Just saying.
Yeah. So
Anyway,
okay, sidebar. Um okay, so we're gonna pop into this. Let's talk about all the things. So I put that there first, so because we could cover whatever sidebars we get into today. But anyways, the little Skid Row makes some bold claims. She sure as fucking shit does, Jack. Hartley got it. I think there's a couple other people that got it too. But Michelle After Dark set her ass in a wad, boy. And it was actually a good video. She didn't let me go to it real quick, because she didn't say anything that was bad. She didn't go on a tangent, and you know what I'm saying?
When you said Michelle, I was sitting there, I was like, why? Wait a minute,
Michelle
Michelle?
After Dark.
Yeah, and I remember that video. I was like, okay, Betty got mad about that.
She got mad about a video that she just did about 4 hours ago. Alive.
Why? That live was the most
hold on, I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what it says about 4 hours ago.
Oh, Duke. Damn it, Duke. Stop fighting with I don't know what the other dog's name is now. I don't know what the other dog is. The new dog's name, I don't know. I just know Duke's name. Michelle After Dark is not a radical. Well, anyone that disagrees with her, she goes after. So not shocking.
Hey, voices.
Good morning. How's my mic?
Fine.
Well, you sound like you're whispering right now, and then you just cut it off. So turn
So
it back on.
it sounds like you're about to start like one
right.
of those OnlyFans like, how's my mic?
Yeah, I was gonna say yours is a little bit loud.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, I turned it down just a hair, but go ahead, places. Let's see. Let's try yours.
Okay. I just wanted to, I turned it down. It's down to 45. If that's not down far enough, I'll leave and come back.
No, you're good.
Okay. So pure craziness this morning, huh?
I don't know. I mean, I went to bed. I mean, when I went to bed, I was thinking I was going to be accused of next assassination attempt or something by these people. So I don't know. I woke up, went to work. I'm in the middle of a lunch break, and now we're seeing the next insanity. So
I got up this morning, went to the post office, mailed out the 2 orders that I had for items, and picked up my prescriptions, and I'm home now. So what do we got going on?
we're going to watch Michelle After Dark.
Awesome.
Have you checked the docket? No, I have not checked the docket. And YouTube, to answer Grumpy's question, YouTube. Let me see. You'll see what Laura no one cares about that woman. like I'm not even gonna
That CPS calling real lifer can sit the fuck down. We don't want nothing to do with that little dirtball.
Yeah, let her.
She calls fucking CPS and picks on 8-year-old kids and shit. That bitch is a fucking dirtball.
Yeah,
all fucking dirt balls.
Yeah, let's
She's
not give that.
Trying to come back and get her Christmas money. That's all.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's trying to grift. Fuck that bitch. She can just keep that dumb bitch's name right up out of here.
Yeah, ignore that one.
Small crew.
All right, here we go.
Who have joined him. So we're going to talk about the latest in the search, but I've been asked to review a video by several people. This video here by Silver's on the Scene. I have no idea who this person is, but this video has had 22,000 views in the last 2 days.
22,000 views in the last 4 days on a channel that's got 6,000 subs. You know why? Because everyone is sharing it. Everyone is going over it. When one person goes over something, all 55 people think they need to go over it as well. That's why, because most of his other videos have 4,000 and 5,000 views on them. They're not shit. Nana's Love, how are you doing? Are you guys okay? You safe? Yeah, she's a fucking little dirtball catfish. You talk about catfishing, bitch. Whose picture are you using? That's what I want to fucking know, because I know that is not your fucking picture, bitch.
Oh, that's one of those AI photos that.
Fuck right it is. Shit, I know damn well that's not. Fuck out of here. All right, here we go.
I believe so too, Kim.
Way more than any of my Sebastian Rogers videos get. So I've reviewed it. You may or may not like what I've got to say, but let's go.
Here, I want to make sure I share out her link too. It's Michelle After Dark. This is her video, and this is her. I'm not. I was talking about CPS caller, CPS real lifer, CPS perplexed. That's who I'm talking about.
Ooh, that's a good name for her, CPS perplexed.
Yeah, real lifer, CPS perplexed.
So we'll start with this. We'll start with this Silvers on the scene video here. This guy, Silvers, appears to have been talking to people from Chris Proudfoot's job site.
Just like he talked and found someone at Walmart that supposedly stomped on the floor and said, Proudfoot, Proudfoot, Proudfoot. And he went in and did his investigation and never found a motherfucking thing to it. Just like he went and bought a fucking shovel and dug 3 feet into the fucking ground or 3 inches into the ground, claiming it was 3 feet. The fuck out of here. This guy is a whole ass fraud.
Well, I mean, that's surprising for him.
In my opinion, he is a fucking fraud.
In my opinion, it's surprising that he was able to dig 3 inches into the ground.
Like, well, yeah, with that push patch, I mean, come on now.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wow. I can put all that shocking new details. You can put all that in your title because it is shocking. It is absolutely shocking just how misguided this person, Silvers, is. And no, this is not an attack on Silvers, really. It's just that my patience has worn very thin with this case. The stuff in this video is just as misguided as this comment that Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Look, Michelle got some sense
on his Twitter a couple of days ago.
I'm so glad somebody else got some goddamn sense into him. Oh my God. I thought we was lost in a world of fuck ups.
This is what Dog the Bounty Hunter said on my birthday.
He said, on my birthday, this bitch. Dog. All right, hold on. Here we go.
Does Summerwell's father, Don Wells, have a familial relationship with Sebastian's mother? If you've any information, call Dog. What kind of nonsense is that? Come on now. No. Look, I've done the Wells family tree back generations, many generations. No, Don Wells is not from Tennessee. And Katie's biological family come from Virginia. So, yeah, close to Tennessee, you might say. But Don Wells, no. Anyhow, this Silver's on the scene. This is what he found during his investigation, like talking to people, supposedly talk to people who know Chris. We've no idea who these people are. No idea whether this Silvers guy has just made it up because he doesn't include any recordings, doesn't include any information. It's just all anonymous sources with not even, a clip from a recording with a voice changer. Nothing. This is what this investigation has concluded.
Yeah, she is, JB. I've been watching her for a long time.
Included RV not at job site. Of course it wasn't. He didn't take his RV to the job site. No one's ever said he did. RV not at Memphis RV park. No, it wouldn't have been because he didn't park his RV in Memphis. He parked it over the border in Mississippi. That's the RV park that he was using. So no.
And we all knew that. So why he put this in here is, I mean, basically just to throw out more misinformation, in my opinion, to cause more of a fucking ripple. I know Michelle doesn't do drama whatsoever. She's shared some of my videos. We talked about Summer Wells' case.
I find it intriguing that everybody that is surrounded in the orbit of the praying mantis is putting out all the mis and disinformation. And then like it starts with Silvers and then it goes to Spanky and to Butterhead. And they all just keep pushing the bullshit.
It's the pipeline of misinformation.
That's a great way to describe it, BTM. I couldn't think of how to describe it.
It's basically the pipeline. You know, one person says it, and then the other and then it spreads to the next content creator that spreads it to their chat.
Cappy, we went over it. We already reviewed his funky ass video a couple days back.
Yeah. So that's how it goes.
Oh, the RV ain't going to be there. Shady not to trust. Who? Chris or Silvers? Because I would think I'm not going to trust this Silvers guy because it's nonsense. So I'm going to.
Hey, Regina, how are you, baby?
Hey, Queen. I'm doing good. How are you today?
Oh, I'm all right on this fine Monday.
It is a fine Monday. Every morning you wake up's a fine day, ain't it?
That's right. Starts out that way, anyways.
Right. Something I was just wondering if you'd noticed, Queen, you're smart, so I think you would have picked up on it. Everything in this still frame that there is of creepers on the scenes video is propaganda. It is intentionally designed to look bad for the Proudfoots. Okay.
Yeah, with the red right here, first of all, it says shady, not to trust.
Yeah. Why?
It's very
Why?
odd he does that. And I think he does that because it specifically is the first thing when you look at this, what's the first thing you notice?
Shady, not to trust, arrived 6:30 a.m. Focus off, unlike other days. Okay. Now, just in the arrived at 6:30 a.m. and the focus off, unlike other days. Well, we happen to know from responder logs that Katie did call in about Sebastian between 6:15 and 6, or on the three-way with Chris between 6:15 and 6:30. So would any parent be focused on their job anymore if they just found out, or any step parent, that their child was missing? It's common sense. Of course his focus was off. It's common sense.
Well, I mean, there's so much shit in here that he says. I mean, basically, I think it's to contradict things, to make people talk, to make people share it. You know what I mean? I think it was like he deliberately did it. Donna gifted 20 memberships. Thank you so much for showing love, Donna. I appreciate you supporting the Hive, baby. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. I think he does it basically just to, make people talk about it.
It's propaganda. This entire view of this, what his video had on it as the thumbnail, is propaganda. Every last bit of it. How many people do you know park their RVs on a job site and live on the job site while they're working there?
Never.
OSHA doesn't permit it.
Yeah.
It would be an OSHA violation. You can't. It would be a liability.
Bingo. Okay. How many? Okay. People that have highly skilled jobs, they can't just quit in the middle of. There are plenty of professions, just like crane operators, that can't just quit when they're in the middle of their job. Heart surgeons, firefighters.
Attention. You know, you want them to be there and paying attention to their job. You want them to be focused.
Exactly. And being a crane operator is one of those jobs you can't just, while you're in the middle of operating the crane, shut it down. It's a safety hazard for everyone else on the site. People don't understand that. And just to say, oh, he didn't get relieved, or he got relieved at 11 a.m. and finally decided to leave. You know what? Do you want your heart surgeon to relieve himself in the middle of a dangerous procedure? No. People can't just up and quit in the middle of their job.
Right.
Everything on this clip, whatever you want to call it, I don't know if it was his
his fucking video.
Yeah. It's all propaganda, and all can be debunked just by reading it.
Yeah. Yep, we went over this, and I don't know what happened here that Michelle said, but it threw fucking Betty into her panties right into a fucking wad. So that's why we're going over this. We already went over this video ourselves.
Everything throws Bedhead Betty into a spiral.
Don't it?
Lord have mercy.
I don't know. I think because she didn't side right off the bat with them, you know what I'm saying, it pissed her off. But I don't know. Like I said, we're only fucking 10 minutes, you know what I mean? 3 minutes into a 17-minute video. So I'm not all sure what all was said in here, to be honest with you. Here, we'll finish playing a little bit of it and see what she says after this. Mel, I don't know if she does or not, to be honest with you.
Going to come back to this, relieved at 11 a.m. Arrived at 6:30, not according to Chloe, the PI who investigated this months ago. She said he arrived about 5:15. Verified sources. I'd much rather believe Chloe, an actual PI doing actual work before she was fired, than this guy, who I have no idea who he is, reported that his focus was off. Unlike other days, of course, his focus would have been off on the morning of the 26th of February. Why might it be? Why might that be? Is it because his stepson was missing? Is it because he was waiting to be relieved before he could travel the 3.5 hours from Memphis to Hendersonville? Is that why his focus was off? I'd be distracted as well, wouldn't you, if your stepson was missing? You were waiting for news, you were anxious, but didn't report Sebastian missing to his work. Well, yes, he did. He might not have told every single colleague going around like telling everybody, oh, my stepson's missing, oh, my stepson's missing, oh, my stepson's missing. No, who are you going to tell? You're going to tell like your line manager, your supervisor, because you need to leave. So who are you going to tell? You're going to tell somebody who can arrange for you to be relieved and your job covered, your duties covered. We know Sebastian hasn't been seen or heard from for 7 months, but on the morning of the 26th of February, Chris might have been thinking, well, we're going to find him. You tell your supervisor that you need to be covered, but then you keep in touch with them. You're not going to tell every single colleague, are you? No. Okay. And then he was.
And why would you? Why would you go running from colleague to colleague? You know what I'm saying? And say, oh, my stepson's missing. They just called and said my stepson's missing. No, he was probably fucking worried. He was, you know what I mean, on the phone.
That would probably look suspicious if he just started running around, just like saying my stepson's missing, and just started just kind of.
Well, not only that, but the police and Katie, you know what I mean? They were probably calling back and forth. I'm sure he probably called his parents, and you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
It would be a liability, in my opinion, to go running around the job site telling each individual person. And on top of that, you don't want to, when you're on a big job site like that, you don't want to negatively impact morale, because the better the morale, the better the work, then you're going to be able to hit your targets so that you can keep moving forward and progress the project. So is him running and telling.
Well, none of that, Sarah B. How many people can he tell while he's up in a crane? You know, it's crazy. It's fucking nuts.
Well, not only that,
at 11 a.m.
How many men do you know whenever mom's freaking out about something? How many men do you know that get super enough concerned to call the gossip line?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not something I've ever found men typically do.
Yeah, quite the opposite, actually.
Right. Yeah.
No, men are hunter-gatherers. They're protectors. They're not going to just, pick up the phone and start clucking along to tell the gossip line. They're going to figure out what they can do, what they need to do to get there, to be able to help. That's my perspective.
Well, even a step further with that, most dads are sitting there thinking, oh, everything's fine. He's going to show up here in a few minutes and everything's going to be fine. They're going to find him. And as a parent, not knowing what happened to your kid and never have them go missing like this, wouldn't you be hoping and sitting there maybe thinking the same thing? Like this, like they can't be missing. They're just going to be there. They're going to find them soon. He's probably down at this. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I bet. I can guarantee.
Yeah, because that would be the first thing I'd be thinking, and I would try to justify. Oh, they're here. They're probably just doing this. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to be like, oh fuck, they're gone. They're you know what I mean? Somebody took them or lured them out or whatever. That's not the first thing you're thinking of.
Right. As a parent, you don't want to think that.
Neighbors. Maybe he went out to go look at the cat. Or, he's seen a cat or whatever, and he stopped and talked to the neighbor. Maybe he's sitting there, whatever, or a school friend or something. You don't want to automatically think bad.
Exactly.
All right, let's listen.
Chris Proudfoot, allegedly, in my opinion, based on what I was told, gets off the phone and goes to work.
He was already at work when he got the call. He was already at work. You see, you've got to make it that he arrived at 6:30 after Katie rang him. You have to make that fit. You have to make this new, shocking, oh my God, wow timeline fit that Chris didn't bother and he went to work. No, he was already at work when he got the call.
Hours later, is still working. I'm just visualizing moving those levers and picking up that steel. And
yeah, he was still working until he got relieved. Was his focus off? Yes. Was he distracted? Yes. Was he stressed? Yes. Why? Because his stepson was missing.
That iron or whatever, he's lifting it up to where they can put it. He's working, and his stepson is missing.
He's working.
Yeah, he's working. He was working before. He had been working. What are you talking about? Hey, Nicole, what's up?
Hey, I just have to say, first of all, I don't know, when I was like 12, I ran away and they had the cops come to get us. We were gone all night long, me and two other little friends. And when, and I'm sure my mom and dad were both upset, but I can tell you my dad was pissed, right? And this is me as a parent. I'm a parent. I'm actually a grandparent too. But as a parent, if my daughter would have left, ran away, been missing when I got up, I'm going to be scared to death. My husband is going to be mad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, don't call dad if you got to go to the police station. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure Chris was mad too. You know, if by any, thought in his mind, like, did he really get up and leave? You know what I'm saying? And that's okay, as a parent, to be mad at your kid if they ran away. So at that time, nowhere in his mind would he have ever thought he would be where he is today. And those 3 hours that he spent at work, I'm sure he was mad, worried, mad, the whole 9 yards. He still had to wait to be relieved. But
right. And then not only that, he had to drive back home and stuff too,
Absolutely. And I'm sure, and he definitely seems like the one to maybe keep, some structure in the home. So I'm sure he's trying to keep Katie on the phone, not too upset, just calm down. We're going to find him. But nobody in their right mind would have ever believed in 7 months we'd be where we are today. I think he did what 99% of most men that have a career would do. He did the right thing. And people, I think people that don't understand that either they don't have jobs or they don't know how real work works. I don't know. It blows my mind that people think that.
It makes me wonder if maybe they don't have like real jobs. Maybe they've never experienced like a job where you go to work at 6 o'clock in the morning and you get up in the crane and you.
Right. Well, any jobs. I mean, in a factory, I clean at a factory and those guys get 5 points. Your 5th point, it don't matter if your kid died that point. You know what I'm saying? You get 5 points and you lose your job. I mean, that's just the way it is. And
attendance policy of their job.
Absolutely. And I just think that people that are judging this just are just not thinking, are just not being fair, or they just have never had a real job. That's just it.
Sadly, some people have never had any real life experiences.
Yeah, I think so. But I think, like I said, I just wanted to go say that I'm sure Chris was mad. I'm sure he was. I can't believe he's doing this. I can't believe he's doing this to Katie. I'm sure he was worried, but all those emotions, there's nothing wrong with them. I think as parents, we would have been, felt the same way, kind of those things. You can't find your kid, but when you do,
I'm sure Seth was probably fucking mad. I mean, he had just got off work that morning too. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they were both probably like, what in the fuck?
Absolutely.
Why would he do this? He's a 15-year-old fucking boy. What the hell are you doing, man?
Right. He's not
you can't
3
just
or
take
4.
off on your mama like that. You know what I mean? Fucking scare the hell out of her. And I'm sure that's probably what they thought. They thought he was going to come home and they were going to say that, like, what are you doing taking off on your mama like that? You can't do that shit,
Yeah. And that's, when I ran away, that's what I got, right? My dad came and got me at the police station, kicked the chair. I spun around 360, fell out of the chair, and the cops watched. You know what I mean? And he said, don't you ever, scare your mom like that ever again. Ever. I mean, I was grounded for a month. I mean, I think people are just, I don't know. I do have one question. There's so much on Katie and Chris, and I can't figure this out, about it took them 6 days, 8 days, whatever they say. But my question is, did Seth come out before then? Because I
Oh,
thought
actually, they did the interviews. They did multiple interviews before Seth actually
that's
did
what
this.
I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So why is everyone so much saying, I can't believe they didn't go to the news, but they're not saying, but Seth didn't either. He just started a GoFundMe. What in
Yeah,
the world?
yeah, he started GoFundMe 3 days after, in his sister's name, actually, not his name.
Right, but
Yeah,
they hadn't done any news conference before the GoFundMe, right?
yeah, he didn't do any news It was actually the parents that did. I think they did maybe like 3, the parents, and then Seth, I did something after that. I'm not 100% sure of the how long after, but it was eventually. I think he might have went on YouTube first before actual. No, actually, no, he did go on a mainstream news. I think after
You
that.
know, I'm sorry, what's your name?
Nicole.
I know who you are, B Tim, but the other lady on pin.
Nicole.
Okay, what Nicole?
Yes, ma'am.
That is actually an excellent point that I haven't heard anyone else bring up. That's a very good point. Chris and Katie went to the news 8 days allegedly after Sebastian went missing. But just like you said, where was Seth going to the news reporting Sebastian missing? That is a very valid, excellent point,
I don't
Nicole.
Yes.
think allegedly. I think that's an actual fact that they did go to the news like 8 days, or like pretty.
Well,
close.
they Body Movement said they did Duchess on 3-3, but we got that printout or whatever. So
Right. And my whole point is just that Seth didn't do it any earlier. You know what I mean? I
right,
mean, like, that's the whole point.
Well,
But
it's a narrative to discredit Chris and Katie by making it sound like just like how they said, oh, they immediately
right.
left their house, and it turns out they left their house a month after. Basically when they were being harassed and threatened by multiple YouTubers, like actually threatened and actually harassed, not like fictitiously. But it's like a narrative. That's the pipeline of misinformation. One person says the rumor, and then someone says so and so said it, and then so and so says it, and then it's so down the pipeline, everyone just thinks it's the truth, and that's what basically
absolutely.
happens, and that's what you're seeing in kind of
Well,
like
Absolutely.
real time.
I'll let you finish. I just want to remind everybody that's listening, take a second and think about how you, not only you, but maybe your father or your husband or whoever, how they would react if you woke up and your 15-year-old was gone and your thought was they ran away. I mean, I think everybody would think of it differently, you know, and they have that right. They
I
just
would be
do.
sad, worried, mad, upset, angry, sick to my
Yeah,
stomach. I mean, fuck God, you'd be feeling all kinds of emotions, you know?
The full
absolutely.
wave of them. Yeah.
well,
But
if it's
no way
okay,
would you say, "Oh, in 7 months he's still not going to be there." That was not running through their mind. That he didn't
Fuck
believe
no,
that.
that's the last thing running through their mind.
No, he sure didn't. Well, I
if
thank you
it
for letting me come up, and I'm going to jump down so I don't slow you down any. But thank you, and thank you for all that you do, and good luck at court that's coming up for you.
I appreciate that, love.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Bye bye.
you know what, Queen Bee, it would be fair to even really take it a step further and think about it in an unbiased manner. And every question that someone would pose to the Proudfoots, pose that same question to Seth. I think
Yep.
that would be a far more fair, better, unbiased look
Well,
at everything that's going on.
the problem is if you do that, you're going to be targeted by multiple whack jobs who
Oh, I
basically,
already know. I
yeah,
already
like
know.
you got Nick the Hat, you got Doc, you got all these individuals that basically will target you if you say that. Truth of the matter is that I don't think any of the three, parents have anything to do with the disappearance. I just think like the problem is that YouTubers got involved with Seth. Seth is a very vindictive individual who saw this as, and he got those people told him, he whispered into his ear, oh, it was Katie, and now he's as a vindictive person, that's his personality. You can look at the pizza story and everything else. He's decided to go at Katie, believing that she had something to do with it, even though that most of the real experts have told him like, oh, we think he probably walked out of that house, we don't think Katie had anything to do with it. He still is going to go with that because that's the vindictive side of him, and he's that simple as that. And I don't think it's going to change unless Sebastian is found, and he'll probably justify it and say, well, they could have done this and done that, but that's what you're dealing with. And that's just a lesson to a lot of people. Like, parents of missing kids are not often angels. You got to just kind of realize that they're human too. And I think Seth is a very human individual who's, in my opinion, vindictive, and also someone who's easily manipulative and also tries to easily manipulate others for financial benefits. But that's just my opinion.
Tim, I have to agree with your opinion, because his online presence on YouTube has really um, defined him as vindictive in a lot of the actions we've seen him do to just content creators. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean
I mean,
that's what you see.
yeah,
That's what you see with that individual.
I do see that. I have to agree with that. And at this point, with everything going on, I don't know that we can include that we have nothing really to go on about Sebastian missing aside from videos allegedly that have been debunked as garbage trucks.
Yeah,
I
pretty much.
mean, yeah. And it's sad because instead of, more people out here actually just getting the word about Sebastian out, it's sad that the people that were supposed to love him most have come forward and painted this poor boy in such a negative light. I've said it once and I'll say it again. What is he gonna come home to if he's found alive?
Yeah.
Well,
It's
that's
sad.
the thing is he won't go to either family. In my opinion, he's not going to go to either family. They're not going to let that happen. Uh, not when he very first comes home. I mean, if that's the case. But Body Movement said CP and KP were on Duchess 3-3, and Seth was on mainstream media with Fox 17 on 3-5.
Yeah.
So, Pistol Amy, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the Hive. I'm not sure who got that. Let me go see if I can try to find it. Lady Lone Wolf, you got the membership by her.
But it just show, and I think that's the main thing. That's why Seth really believes Katie has something to do with it in his mind, and that's why you see all these actions to kind of attack her and have these YouTubers go after her, because in his mind he's like, the justice system's not working for me. They haven't found my son. They haven't arrested her. So I'm gonna do what I can to mess with her and get my pound of flesh. And that's what I feel like that's the situation. That's why
And
he's
so you got to make sure you say in your
that's my
opinion.
opinion. I mean,
Yeah.
that's an opinion. I can't read minds. I don't know what is the mind. This is just based upon actions I see, and I can make judgments upon actions I see. And basically, that's why you see him in the courtroom with Betty, because he likes what Betty's doing. He likes Betty doing that to Katie because he believes she's guilty in his mind, and he believes that anything he doesn't need any more proof in his mind.
All right. Virginia, you got anything left to add, baby? I don't want to keep playing this if you got.
There was just one thing more I wanted to point out real quick that didn't sit well with me in this case at all, because I have worked with other families where the police said, no, don't put up a reward, this, that, or the other. And you know what these families did? They raised money and put up rewards. Like, I do not understand for the life of me. And I know the Proudfoots have put money.
Well, wait. They raised money. They raised money. No reward was put out until the FBI put a reward out for
exactly. That's the problem I have with Sebastian's case.
Yeah.
That is the problem I have with Seth the most. I know there has been hand over fist funds come in the name of his missing son, and I want to see receipts somewhere that Seth has legitimately put any of this money towards his son.
Well,
that's all I'm asking. I'm not saying that to be mean.
From what I've heard, he's got, and like I said, this is just from what I've heard. I don't know if it's true. It's just my opinion. Not sure. You know what I mean? But from what I've been, what I've heard, and in my opinion, there was well over 200,000 that was raised.
Well, the last I had heard, it was in the $160,000 range. That's what I was told. It was in the $160,000 range. So that sounds about, give or take $40,000. But all that money and the FBI has to come out and put a reward up for your child that is missing. And then you come out with a Clear Seth campaign. What is that even all about?
Yeah,
What is that? I
yeah,
mean,
I don't know.
come on. Wouldn't Sebastian being found and you having nothing to do with it be proven whenever he was found? Why is there even a clear Seth campaign needed? Why is that needed? I don't understand it.
Because I think that he is in the mindset that there's enough to basically say he is clear and he wants to get resources. That was what Tony Mathis has stated. Now, why does he need resources? No clue. Why did? Because in my opinion, I don't think he's done anything with the resources.
He said it was so he could bring the cold case, Chris McDonough and the Cold Case Foundation with Billy Little in.
Yeah, that's correct. The voice is correct. So that was the main reason, and I personally think that's just. I think they could come in any time. I don't think they can make their judgments upon information like everyone else and say, hey, we can help Seth out. But I don't think they're going to be too much helpful to him because what is necessary is to repair the relationship with the local police officers so that you can get in contact with them, maybe get some blip boards or some sort of boards going up, and actually, try not to get into this antagonistic fight with your other ex and get into these YouTube drama and actually get professionals that will help you advise you on what you should do. But instead, he's done everything the opposite. He's right now going to have a fundraiser for another charity. He did a fundraiser for another charity. Now he's going to do another vigil at a beer place or beer whatever.
Well, that's the same. It's at the same brewery. The Fallen Brewery is the same one that his last one was at.
Yeah, so he can go there and drink and sell shirts, and I don't think that's a productive use of your time nor energy. I think that's just not a very good one. I think it would be better off that he try to repair the relationship with the local police officers and stop with the shenanigans, so he can
Well,
open
I
communications again.
well, I personally just think it's sad, and then I'm gonna get down off of here. I just want to say personally, I think it's real sad that all this money has been collected in his missing son's name. And I've seen YouTube channels that push his narrative get paid more money than I have seen him put on a reward for his own son. And that is from what I have seen, and that, in my opinion, that's terrible.
Well, at one point he was going to do an award. You just had to write a check directed to his lawyer. Apparently, just a check. It had to be mailed in, and it had to be directed to the lawyer. And maybe he would make an award fund. And that just shows you. And that like I don't. That just shows you how disorganized he is. And that's why I don't think any like financial resources should be given to him because I don't think they're organized. I don't think they know what the hell they're doing. I think everything they've done has been a debacle, a complete debacle. You know,
I
it,
agree with that to an extent. I do. I do think the only thing that it has managed to do is to keep Sebastian's story going. But really, it's not Sebastian's story anymore.
I
If you
mean,
really if you really look at it, it's become Seth's story.
yeah, I mean, the problem is like the people say, well, it keeps Sebastian's story going. The problem is everyone keeps on state like these channels, like the pipeline of misinformation, keeps on saying misinformation that kind of like overshadows the actual facts of the case and make people like kind of confused about the actual facts of the case. And the truth of the matter is like that's actually hurts the situation. It hurts actual awareness of the child because everyone's debating on the simple facts of the case when in fact they should just focus on what is known, and that's pretty much it. And that's the situation.
Yeah. And everything else is speculation.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fair to target one side or the other. I think that if you're going to suspect, you have to really suspect them all equally because of their own behaviors and actions that have been unsavory. I think that's fair.
I mean, to be
Well,
fair,
in my opinion, I haven't seen Chris or Katie do anything that's unsavory,
yeah,
unsightful. They're not out here seeking attention. They're not out here seeking financial gain. They're not doing any of that. And then lo and behold, what did we all find out? Oh shit, they've been searching all along, but they just don't need the news. They don't need the personal gratification. They're not up here on YouTube channels. So it really causes me to have a second glance at Seth and ask and wonder, why are you doing this? Why are you promoting this?
well, I have my theory. I think he's just thinks that Katie's guilty because he's gotten a couple of YouTubers or himself to think that she's guilty, and he's vindictive and he wants revenge. And that's how he is. He's a man that holds on to a grudge years down the line because that's the personality you're just dealing with this man. Now, to be me personally, if he wasn't at his job, that would probably be motive, in my opinion. But since he's at his job and he's got the, until I'm told otherwise by police officers, I mean, that he wasn't at his job, I'm going to go that he was at his job. But yeah, I mean, he's a very vindictive individual. That's why you're seeing it.
I agree with that. We've seen him demonstrate vindictive behavior multiple times. I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, who does this to like his ex-wife? I mean, based upon limited information, it's like, well, Sebastian went missing in her house. Well, I mean, like that doesn't mean that she did anything to your son. It just means that he could have walked out. And no offense, everyone that kept on saying, why did Chris and Katie not have an alarm or something to the door? Well, why didn't Mr. Seth Rogers have an alarm to his door when he left his kid alone for 12 hours at a time?
Why did he have a camera on him so that at any point in time he could look at him?
Yeah. I mean, the fact is that everything you kind of can point out as something done wrong by Chris and Katie was actually done even worse by Seth Rogers. The fact is that this is a tragedy in which I believe the child was either lured out by an online person or just walked out and got lost in the woods and now is probably unfortunately deceased somewhere in the woods because, you're out there long enough, or maybe even got into the highway. We just don't know. That's my opinion on that. I don't think Katie did it because the fact is that there's no motive. There is absolutely zero motive why she would do it. Number one, if she wanted to get rid of Sebastian, she had years of opportunity to do it. Years and years of opportunity to just give custody over to Seth and pay him child support and say, here you go, full-time child support, here you go.
Agreed.
I mean, that's, so that motive is gone by everyone's the whole idea of accidentally giving him sleep drugs and him suddenly unable to get up. I don't think Katie's the type of person that would be like, her forced start would be not to call the police or the ambulance to try to save her son and cover her ass. I think her first thought would be to call them up if that was the case. This is a woman that loved this kid for years and years and years, took care of him, made sure he was well taken care of, had pets, took him for his birthday party. I don't think this woman would be like this heartless individual that immediately upon finding her child unresponsive would not attempt to save the child's life or to save her own ass. And even if that was the case scenario, she probably would have been better off just calling the police and turning herself in. She'd probably get a sympathetic jury and get out immediately if that was the case, because they would probably say, oh my God, she was just taking care of this child. And, this tragic accident happened, and she'd probably do almost no time in jail. So why would she do something to hide the body and everything so that she can get 20 years in jail if the body is found? It's just like, there's a lot of things that don't make sense about Katie's guilt. Chris was at his job at the time, so obviously he couldn't have done it. And it just doesn't make any sense, that motive. It just doesn't. And I'm willing to talk to anyone that like wants to agree or disagree with me, but I just don't see the motive.
Well, now on that part, I will say this: there doesn't always have to be motive whenever people get mad at each other.
That's true.
And that like, I'm just gonna say, I have to look at everything. I have to look at all possibilities because we have nothing really to go on. So do I think that it is possible that Katie did something to Sebastian? I think we've seen it before in lots of cases. So yeah, it's possible.
Well, usually there's a history of it. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Let her finish, P-Tim.
But I also have to say that we've also seen a history of kids wandering out at night or doing this, that, or the other without their parents knowing they're doing it, and them falling victims to people that are out there whenever they are out there without us knowing. I mean, you can't just sit and stew on the fact that, well, Katie was the last person to see Sebastian alive. You can't sit and stew on that and just blame the mom, because there's no proof of that. And whenever there's no proof that someone actually had anything to do with someone's disappearance or vanishing, and you don't start exploring the other possibilities and rationalize that it could actually be one of the possibilities of what happened to him, you're not hurting anybody but Sebastian, because that limits what people think of the possible outcomes in this case, and it limits what they're willing to do to search for him. That's how I feel about it. Period.
I just wanted to hop up real quick and just address a couple little things, and then I gotta hop down and run. But the narrative that was put out by Seth that Katie did something to Sebastian as far as medication and his medication that he was on to help him sleep. Law enforcement, when they go in, they count all the pills. That's called an investigation. If you have a family member that is on hospice and they are at home, hospice leaves the medications there, but when that person passes, they come in, hospice comes in, and they have to document every milligram of every liquid medicine and every pill. Everything is counted. So that's not a possibility. That's off the table. Law enforcement did that. I guarantee you they did that. Another thing is I want to address real quick this bullshit with the crane and him not being able to work. I was a charge nurse and got a phone call that my aunt was in a car accident, right? She was okay. They were going to take her to another hospital. She coded, she completely crashed and she passed her. I mean, they got her back, but they end up having to take her to the trauma unit. So I needed to leave. Guess what? I had to stay until not just another nurse, but another nurse that was qualified to be a charge nurse for over 40 patients could come in and relieve me. My aunt was like my third, fourth, and fifth mother. So I could not leave. And yeah, so there's certain, you just can't up and go. You can't do that. So there's certain professions you can, and there's certain professions you can't. When you're up in a crane and you're that specialized, yeah, you have to wait. That's and I didn't run around the thing. Yes, I immediately called my nurse manager, and I said, hey, I gotta go. You gotta get somebody in here. My aunt just crashed. She's headed to the trauma unit. And I didn't run around to the nurses. Yeah, the people at the nurses station were there, but I didn't call 2 floors up and say, hey, my aunt just crashed. What am I going to do? No, I just did what I had to do. And then I was on the phone with my dad and my stepmother, and I was getting updates on what was going on. So all this other stuff is just bullshit, is all it is. But I got to run. But I just want to hop up and say that, you
Well,
know,
thank you, Roro.
it's just you just can't. Sometimes you just can't. You just cannot. It's
Yeah.
not a fact of you don't want to. You cannot. Not that my job comes over my family, but I couldn't leave. I couldn't do it
Well, you have
because
a
then that
job to support your family. If you fuck around and
right,
lose that job, I mean,
right.
then
So
what?
if they didn't
Then
get my
what?
aunt back and then I lost my job, how am I gonna pay my mortgage? See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
exactly. You
yeah,
gotta. I mean, it's
yeah,
catch 22. You gotta have the fucking job. You're gonna have to wait. You can't just up and leave. You up and leave, and then that's a big fucking problem because then you can get in trouble for leaving your patients.
right. And then
Absolutely.
and then all those patients, then I'm responsible for all those patients.
Yep.
And it wasn't just he wasn't just on the job site, you know, cleaning up whatever or doing whatever. Which I'm not saying those jobs aren't important, but he was specialized, so they had to get somebody in there. It is what it is.
Well, yeah, and I mean that's if he's on the job as a crane operator. It's not like they have a bunch of crane operators just sitting the fuck around. No.
Right. They're not going to pay
Yeah.
multiple 2 or 3 crane operators to sit there and wait, in case he gets
Right.
tired. Right.
No.
And anyway, Queen, I gotta skedaddle. I got work. You guys have a good
All right,
one.
baby. I'll
Good
see you
night.
later.
See ya.
Yeah, and I could have lost my nursing license for that. If I would have said, fuck y'all, and left and said, my aunt's important to me, yeah, that could have been my license, my career, my profession, my everything. So,
Yeah.
puss is just a puss. It is what it is. But never have I been blocked by a puss. Never have I ever. But anyway, but I got a
I
hot
have.
down. Nick, unblock
Yep.
Queen. You little puss. Unblock Queen. Unblock her. Unblock her. All right. Well, I'll see y'all later, and I'll be listening. But yeah, we're doing some running around, so I gotta
All
fire up
right,
the
baby
Lambo.
doll. I'll
All right,
talk to you here in a
Shugs.
little bit then.
Okay. Bye, babies.
All right.
Thank you for letting me up. Bye bye.
Bye, Ro. Queen, I'm gonna hop down off of here too. Thank you for being such a gracious host as always.
Yes, I appreciate you popping up.
I wanted to point those things out about, creeper on the scene.
Yeah.
It's a narrative. It's a
I like
narrative being
watching.
pushed. So
It
thank you
is.
very much.
Absolutely, love. We'll see you later.
You have a blessed day.
You too.
Bye. I kind of like creeper on the scene. It kind of fits, huh?
Yeah. And he is shit. I mean, he's right there with fucking goddamn Tara Lynn. He was fucking out there searching with her while walking around the parking lots. Yeah, somebody had sent a message and said that me and B Tim are bad at interrupting people, so that's why I asked him to hold on a sec, let her finish.
Yeah, I get excited and do that. I understand. I'll shut up.
No, it's all right. Here we go.
Until he's relieved. Are you going to be more happy with him if he just left and didn't tell anyone, and he just left and left everyone in the lurch? Or did he do the responsible thing and wait for relief? Yeah, he waited for relief.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Are you 4.5 hours later? Now, here's the question I have. He was relieved. Not his doing. He didn't say, raise my hand, stepson's missing, get someone over here for me.
Well, how would his supervisor, line manager, foreman, whoever, know to relieve him? Because it's not that his shift finished at 11 a.m., is it? No. They had to get relief in. So how would they know to relieve him if he'd never told them? Are they telepathic? Did they, I don't know, get a news from the spirit box? Oh, come on. He told someone he needed to be relieved. He waited and carried on working without focus because he was stressed until he was relieved. Then he did the journey. So if he was relieved at 11 a.m., that kind of makes sense because he got into Hendersonville in the early afternoon. There you go. I've reviewed it. It's nonsense. Nearly 1,500 comments. Time to tell the world. His co-workers even said, Shady, do not trust him. According to the Silvers, who everyone's just believing, with absolutely no evidence. Holy crap, he did.
Just like people are believing that there's death threats with no evidence and no proof. Just like people are believing that, folks are getting harassed and attacked and tires getting slashed and all this crazy shit happening, but no proof of any of it. It's just basically a lot of smoke being blown, bunch of smoke and mirrors, and nobody's asking for proof. They're just fucking believing everything they hear. It's fucking wild. I've never seen so many people just believe what the fuck they're told. It's almost scary.
I agree with that. Like, where is everybody?
Where the fuck did your mind go? Let's pull it out of your ass here real quick and use it. Because, I mean, god damn.
Well, hell, what have we had? Tires slashed, serpentine belts removed, windows broken, death threats, people being shot at, or that they say, but we find out that it's like turkey hunting season.
Right,
So,
and no one was shot at. They were hunting, and they heard a couple fucking rounds.
Right.
But let them tell it, and they were shot at. It's fucking insanity. I just think there's a lot of fucking weirdos surrounding this case that are making a bunch of bullshit up, and people are believing it because they ain't got shit else to fucking do besides feed into drama and bullshit. The fucking most pathetic part out of all this is there's a real kid missing behind all this bullshit.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And Creeper on the fucking scene is making it way fucking worse with his little puss patch.
He's definitely not helping.
Running with his fucking narratives like the shovel bullshit and the Walmart bullshit and this bullshit. It's fucking ridiculous. Like I said, I'm really shocked that there's so many people buying this fucking bullshit. No sources. I mean, he completely made this. I could say, hey, I talked to somebody at Chris's job site too, and they said that he was at work the whole time. And they said that, I mean, you know what I'm saying? We could make shit up too. We could do the same bullshit.
Yeah, we sure as hell could.
I feel like he's pulling a fucking T fraud.
Well, I mean, we could do the
fucking
same
T fraud right before our eyes, and everybody's believing it. And I'm shocked here. Well, no, I wouldn't say everybody, but like Justice for All.
They buy right into
it. You know, just the ones that believe in the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Not the.
Yeah, I do. Not the decent creators, like even Michelle. Right. Even Michelle.
That's why she's so pissed off at Michelle, because she called out the bullshit.
And I agree with that.
That's why Betster's all pissed off. That's what got her panties in a wad right there. Michelle called the bullshit out. I used to like you. I used to watch you. Well, yeah, when when it went with your narrative, yeah, it was fine, right? Until the bullshit that you were following got called out, and now it's terrible.
Oh, now it's awful.
She's a horrible creator, and this, that, and the other, and
this is crazy.
Because she didn't run with creepers on the scenes fucking narrative. Weird.
Didn't tell his work about Sebastian missing. Well, how do you think someone knew to relieve him? He's not going to tell every single colleague. He's going to tell the person who has the authority to arrange for relief. Dear me. All right, moving on. The actual search for Sebastian Rogers has been conducted this week by SF Investigates and a small crew of YouTubers. And, oh my God, wow, also Chris and Katie, who have been assisting in the search. Oh no, not Chris and Katie. So this is SF Investigates. He's left today to go and assist with the search for people missing in East Tennessee as a result of that horrific weather. Absolutely horrendous. Have you seen the footage from it? Crazy. Anyway, here's an updated drone mapping for the Sebastian Rogers case. A land area to the east has been added, as well as a section of Long Hollow Road. The unfortunate reality is all options need to be explored. We are now mapping 100 feet on either side of the main roads in case Sebastian was walking the roadway at night in all black and was involved in a hit and run, possibly ending up off the side of the road. That was one of my early theories, actually, that he'd been the victim of a hit and run. It was something that I thought, that strange thing that Chief Deputy Eric Craddock said to Nick Barris. We've been told by Seth and Chris that it was a trash truck. You know, the flashlights video, that it was a trash truck on Honeysuckle, but Eric Craddock wouldn't confirm it and said he didn't know if it was going to be relevant in the future, or words to that effect, I'm paraphrasing. And I thought maybe one of their theories is that he was hit by a trash truck. That's why, because it might be evidence in future. I don't know. It was one of my theories. So, yeah, we're in black. You might not see him, like walking along the side of a road. It's tragic to think about, but this is a reality we must face. The updated map can be viewed at the link below. Due to time constraints, I have not yet scanned the roadways, as I need to head back out this morning to map more roads leading from the house before leaving for Eastern Tennessee to assist with search and rescue efforts. If you notice anything on the map, please let me know. I would also like to note that Chris and Katie searched with us all day yesterday. They were present when we mapped Long Hollow and are aware of the reasoning behind it. Everyone hopes that Sebastian will be found safe and that someone may have him, but all possibilities need to be explored. I continue to believe that if it's not an abduction, Sebastian will be within 150 feet of a road or an established walking path, in the woods or near a creek. That makes sense. Unless you're completely and totally and utterly lost and you start to try and, take shortcuts and stuff like that, and then you get hopelessly lost in the deep woods. That is possible. People just get totally turned around and, go off the road or go off the path thinking that they're, taking a shortcut, and they get into bother that way. That's also an issue. I'm not saying I've ever done that myself. Maybe I've done that myself. All right. He is unlikely to be deep in the terrain.
And that terrain, we showed videos of it. It's actually really thick. Like I said, I was watching and I'm like, I don't think he would be in here. This is like super thick. I don't think he would be in here, especially with no socks or shoes or anything, Bonnie, thank you for the $5 super sticker. And Rowena Seppucker says, well, I take my statement back. A soft puss blocked me. Butterhead, keep me blocked. You got blocked. You're a blocked bitch now. He's a blocked bitch now.
You
The
know,
footage they have released may appear to show deep woods.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I had thought that, and I was in agreement when we first saw that. But you know what makes more sense? That he could have been hit by a car walking down a dark road. We've heard everybody talk about exactly how dark it is out there.
Yeah. Yeah, Clue says it's really dark, but that's by their apartment, by where their house is at and stuff.
Well, even if he were down a dark road, it's not like they have streetlights. I mean, I know what it's like. I live out here where the minute you're outside of a town, the only thing you have is the light of the moon.
Well, yeah, I mean, this
is wild that people wouldn't even begin to take this into consideration, right? They would rather think that something horribly nefarious happened between him and his mother.
Yeah.
It just blows my mind. My bigger question is, if there's ever an outcome and we know the final result of this, are all those people that said Chris and Katie did this, are they going to be willing to apologize?
No. You know what? Just like that, what the hell was that lady's name?
Oh, Maitland. Athena Brownlee's mom, where they started going right after her.
No. What I'm talking about is the lady who faked her own kidnapping or whatever.
Oh, Sherry Papini.
Yeah. And everybody believed her, and then people were blaming the husband. And finally, when she came back, or whatever, was found, dropped off in the parking lot with her hair cut and all that bullshit. Look at the extent she went. But once she was found and stuff, people never apologized to the husband, and they blamed him nonstop, saying that he murdered her. And she's the one that did it. She made all the shit up and took off, and you know what I mean? He got blamed though. He got accused and blamed and accused.
Yeah. Look at how
it was her whole ass game plan. She done threw her phone out, threw her AirPods out. You know what I mean? Like she had a whole ass game plan, and then did the shit to herself. You know what I mean? Had her fucking boyfriend brand her face and all kinds of crazy shit just to stick with the lie. It's fucking wild the shit people do. I mean, the fuck you guys. I mean, her husband got blamed, and you know what I'm saying, was harassed. And you talk about death threats. He fucking got tons of death threats.
Well, look at what they did to Heidi Broussard's other half, Shane.
Oh God, yeah.
They went right after him, and then it turns out that it's her friend from 7th grade church camp, Megan Faramuska.
Yeah. Fucking wild, man.
But it's all within 150 feet of a road or grassy area that can be easily walked, even without shoes. Oh, no, not without shoes. No one would ever go without shoes. He may have had shoes on. It's a 50-50 for me. I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to Stephen, Cletus, and Clue for showing up every day, putting in long hours, and showing such dedication to Sebastian. I want to thank Crimson for coming out on her day off to help with the search. The dedication of these individuals is truly heartwarming. Additionally, I thank Chris and Katie for not only searching with us, but also for sitting down to answer all our questions with honesty and willingness to cooperate. Oh, no! Oh, my God, wow. They're finally cooperating. No, they've cooperated all along.
Michelle cracks me up. Oh, wow. They're finally cooperating.
I love her sarcasm.
Like they haven't been in this whole fucking time, but she does the smart ass thing. Fucking crack up. What's up, just Samantha?
Hey guys, do I feedback or is everything okay?
Hey Sam, you sound great.
You sound
this
good.
morning.
Okay, hey voices.
How are you, baby?
Thanks, Queen. So I was wondering through my own mind the crime rate in Henderson and Summer County as a whole, just to think of what the detectives and the police officers have dealt with. Now that lady who was up here before, she mentioned the cameras. Well, it seems that Hendersonville is rated as one of the top safest places to live in Tennessee. Therefore, I would imagine that a lot of them don't have cameras. It seems like if you know your neighbors, you've lived there for a long time, you're more than happy with leaving your door unlocked to run to the grocery store. And I went to a neighborhood scout page that does like talks about the school and the crime rate overall. So what I found is it says 85 for violent crimes, but I think that that's the percentage like overall. Oh shit, I'm getting a phone call. I declined it. Okay. But so I think this is overall. I'll get to the facts here. The violent crime, they've had 3 murders, 2 rapes, 3 robberies, and 77 assaults. And they also have TBI there because when all these people are attacking Chris and Katie saying like, "Oh, they've done it, they've done it, they've done it." Well, they have seasoned detectives who know how to work these cases, who know what to do, and
Right.
it just makes me think like, so really you're not believing the cops then to do their job, and overall that's who they're criticizing, to think that they're going to get Chris and Katie separated in an interrogation room and not ask the right questions, not feel like something's wrong. And that blows my mind, like they're saying there's no foul play for a reason, because they're not giving off any signs of any guilt. They didn't go into the house. They didn't look around and find anything to lock the house down like they did in the Madeline Soto case. And missing children, they will have a seasoned detective come in who really, that's just their department. That's just what they deal with. And that's like, they know all of the signs, if whether or not they feel like automatically the parents are instantly involved. And none of, so Katie and Chris must have passed everything when it comes to this.
Just Samantha, I agree with you 100% on all of that, because listen, you're not going to tell me that these people are that good of criminal masterminds, just like what they've always accused the Wells of being. Oh, well, we know that they're still guilty. Are you kidding? Do you think that you're smarter than law enforcement? And if you truly are, then why are you not going and signing up to join the academy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
or better yet,
YouTube
if you're
detectives.
smarter than law enforcement, why don't you get into bank robbing?
Well, like I said, 3 murders, 2 rapes, 3 robberies, and it seems like 77 assaults, and then like petty theft or minor things like that. So it's not this hunky bunky country town where the cops don't know what they're doing, because they've had these types of incidents before. Now, I didn't see anything come up with a missing child exactly, like I just started to look, but I did screenshot it so I can get back to it and do a little bit of more information, because that's what I was kind of wondering, like, what is this natural crime rate? Nobody ever talks about that, but it seems like it's very low, and the police have dealt with things that would make me feel like they're knowledgeable to handle this. And then again, they also have TBI. And if the crime rate is solved, then that would make me think, or the crime rate is low, that would make me think that they're solving these crimes, right? They're getting checked off the box. I would
For
imagine
sure.
so.
For
Yeah,
sure.
you're exactly right, just Samantha.
Yeah, I think metrics like that are really important in these situations because they help you to zoom out and get a better view on, how the district is, what's going on there, and it definitely can instill confidence in the police force. And I mean, I guess there are times it could work the other way. I mean, I have looked up certain parts of the country and certain divisions, and they have a pretty low clear rate. I mean, some of them have a clear rate. I think the lowest one ever tracked was like 22%. So, I mean, some of them have done pretty poorly, but, that doesn't sound like it's the case here. And I agree with you totally. I mean, these people that think that Katie, I mean, no offense to her. I mean, I've been, saying we don't need to go after grieving families with no evidence forever. But, I mean, she's not outsmarted the FBI for 7 months. Like, I'm sorry,
No, sir. No, sir. I don't believe. Listen, from what we've seen of Katie and her character, I don't believe she would have it in her to do that. It seems like she's a very upstanding citizen and would potentially turn herself in if something like that happened. And then you're going to tell me that both Chris and Katie are such good criminal masterminds that they beat multiple polygraph tests. Multiple.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it also goes to show, like, when you had all of this influx of these random strangers from coming from God knows where, YouTubers invading their small little community. I mean, at least Bobby Binoculars was honest and said that she felt fear. So when people say, "Oh my God, how dare they leave?" Well, yeah, I would leave too because my son's missing. There's a perpetrator out there, and now you have all these strangers coming into your town. Like, I would feel so uncomfortable and I would not feel safe, you know?
Not at all. You're totally right.
Yeah, so
And
there's all of these reasons of like why the actions that they've taken that people talk so much shit about, but if you use a little critical thinking and common sense, you can put it together.
not only that, just Samantha, but they also left for the safety of their neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah, because peeping toms
Imagine
and
being
stuff,
that
but
considerate that you'll load up and go live in the RV in a different state, all the while knowing your son is missing because you don't want your neighbors to be impacted any greater.
Yeah.
That says a lot in my
Yeah.
book.
Says a whole lot.
so yeah, that's all I got. Like I said, I was trying to look over, the I can't say it, statistics, but I have faith that these police know what they're doing and know the signs to look for. I've been down that Madeline Soto. I've watched plenty of police interrogation and interviews, and I mean, good cop, bad cop usually works. Like, I watched one where it was a murder, and not once, not twice, not three times, but the fourth time they got him to confess, and then he laid it all out of what he did. Sometimes it takes time, you do
Yeah, for sure.
multiple interviews, but if
For
they
sure.
had Chris and Katie 3, 4, 5 times in separate rooms doing what they're doing, and they're still saying no foul play, they're saying it for a reason.
Well, and most modern vehicles have GPS on them too. I mean, they have cell phones. I mean, there's other ways you can track. And cell phone, it's amazing what they can do with those towers and how each one has three sides to it, and they can triangulate and show you, depending on how long it takes a ping to get back and forth from each one. I mean, almost down to the inch of where people are if they really want to. So, I mean, they have that. They have the polys. I mean, and then on top of that, nobody talks about it much, but they had cadaver dogs in their home for 3 days after the search. And I mean, I don't want to get into any kind of grisly details at all, but if something happened in that house, I mean,
Yes.
you know, I mean,
Yes.
those dogs are going to hit
You're
on.
exactly right.
I mean,
And there would be no way even if they smelled bleach, like, you can't hide even a couple of
no.
days after you've cleaned with bleach. It still smells like bleach.
And the person you're showing here, Michelle, she does a lot of videos on dogs because, she has a search dog and I think she's training another one or something. And she did a video on there because hers are also trained to sniff out, like, I guess, minerals or precious metals, one. And she showed one day where she had a memory card they were trying to find, and she put it out in her yard somewhere and was at her door. I mean, you should have seen how quick, just her dog went out there and did it. And, there's a lot of distractions, a lot of pollen, a lot of things going on, and the dog just zoop right to it. When you got 6 dogs in a house over 3 days, and the kind of stuff these people are supposing happened. I mean, that dog's going to hit on it. There's a lot of reasons that I could go into beyond that, but I mean, it's pretty
I really
solid.
think they're just making shit up at this point. Like Queen said, and it is so scary that people are chat to chat believing this. I about fell off my damn couch yesterday learning that people were complaining or concerned that he went to work an hour early when my guy goes to work an hour early because he has a very dangerous job. He needs to make sure that all of the equipment is checked and rechecked, even though he did the same shit yesterday. It doesn't matter. You still have to, or you don't want to kill somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
When you have
for
dangerous jobs
sure.
like that, or
Well, I
like
mean,
the headlight, the car video. Sai Kodo showed us that report where it said all vehicles are accounted for. All of
yeah,
these things that they're just running with over and over can instantly be debunked if you go back to the original information. And I
yeah,
think it's kind of like maybe they're using like the 7 months later. So these channels are depending on the idiocy of their own chat to forget these small important details that are the actual true facts, and then they just shove this shit down their throat like it's real.
Yeah.
Well, somebody in chat just made a good point, like license plate readers. They would have been able to track his vehicle because they're always at the state lines, or right, if it's a road that road only ends at the state line, it's somewhere along that path. The other thing with like license plate readers, and then everybody's saying, well, hey, it's because that would be if he was switched a car. Okay, well, don't you think that there would be somebody else out there that would have said, hey, Mr. Proudfoot borrowed my car?
Yeah. And also, just there's one way in and one way out of that suburb. There's one road in, one road out. There's houses with cameras there. There's the school right there beside it. There's the church beside that. There's the gas station at the end of the road. There's suburbs all through there. Again, people with cameras constantly. Something would have picked them up. One of those cameras would have picked up vehicles coming and going in there. And you better believe if sometime between the hours of midnight and 7 a.m., one of the Proudfoot's cars were in and out, or even a suspicious car, we would either have a car description with the Amber Alert or with the alert originally, or, they would they would have lawyers at this point and we would be hearing about it. There would be a much different tenor to this entire thing. And people, this is true.
And just handing over their cell phone.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I was just saying Kodo pointed this out too, and I think it's an excellent thing. The last time that Katie saw Sebastian was on the 25th, according to the description written in the alerts. But it also says that he went missing on the 26th. So it's kind of like even the undertones of their very statement. The last time she saw him was at 10:30 or whatever on the 25th. They say he went missing after midnight, on the 26th. So, I mean, even that to me kind of indicates they're saying something there without saying it.
I agree with that, Sai. It's more about the things that aren't being said versus the things that are said. If you understand how law enforcement and an investigation works, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I agree. I mean, you would see roadblocks. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry if you heard my phone ringing, and my mother-in-law is outside, so I have to go. I just wanted to share those ideas that I came up with, and I'll check you guys back. I gotta go grocery shopping. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I think that was amazing, just Samantha. That was a way to think outside the box and bring some factual based knowledge to the table.
I agree.
Yeah, because really, as what I'm saying is they think they're attacking Chris and Katie, but no, they're attacking these detectives and the law enforcement as a whole. And like I said, the statistics that I looked over pretty damn well shows that they know what they're doing. And even if it is one of the safest places to live, you still have crime everywhere. But I gotta go, or she's gonna kill me. I don't want to keep her waiting. So thank you guys.
Take care, Samantha.
I'll check
Always
back in when I get back.
Yep.
Bye, love.
Sorry. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Queen. Sorry.
No problem, baby. We'll see you later.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Cricket was trolling in the fucking chat. You got my fucking email, so you can email me. Because we're all tired of your shit, chat included. Casey, you can call me QB. If you have something you want to say, you tap the link, baby. Miss Brittany, you're up here again for the 500th time. I don't know what's going on, but your StreamYard ain't having it today.
I'm sorry.
It's all right, baby.
Me.
I'm gonna say I'm sorry because StreamYard always fucks with you so bad.
Yeah, it does not like me. It only liked me.
Are you on a phone or a computer? I'm just kind of curious what you use.
I use a phone, and that might be the problem.
Gotcha.
Are you using Wi-Fi, or are you using just your data?
Wi-Fi at the moment.
I think that might be your issue, maybe,
Yeah.
The Wi-Fi might be tinkering with you or something.
But I will definitely work on that because I feel bad every time I go to come up here.
Well, don't feel bad for me because it doesn't do anything for me. I just click the link and let you in. You know what I mean? It ain't me. I'm just worried about you because you don't ever get to complete a damn sentence.
Everybody loves you.
Thank you.
Come up here. You can't. You know what I mean? It's hard for you to get up here. Once you get up here, it's hard for you to talk. And then I know you can't get a word in edgewise when you know what I mean. Then when you can, you drop down. So I know it's frustrating to you, and that sucks.
Yeah. I just wanted to say to those people that think Betty and Sniffers or whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah.
I just want to say, if you think you're better than a cop, you're an idiot. You're the village idiot of whatever state you live in. If you were smart, you'd be a police detective. Obviously, you're not smart because you can't understand common sense. But yeah, you're just the village idiots. That's all y'all will ever be. And your mama told you could be anything while
Damn,
she
Brittany.
loved.
Going off today.
Oh, damn.
Shit.
Your mom told you could be anything while she lied to you. You're nothing but a bunch of tragedy prints.
Brittany, you going in on them.
She going hard as fuck.
Yeah, you getting them.
I'm sorry. There's sometimes I just can't help myself.
Yeah.
I'm done with you, girl.
I try to be nice and dumb it down.
Not as bad as Amy up here. Come up here and going off like that.
Brittany going hard in the paint today. Yo, hard in the paint.
Your camera's on, baby. You want it off or you want to leave it on? Let me throw this overlay up because sometimes it's
She's
hard.
driving the lane.
Yeah, hold on. You're up here with us, but you got your camera on. You want to keep it on, or you want to leave it? Or you want to turn it off?
Off, please.
Okay, you gotta tap your screen, baby, on your. Are you on the phone? There you go. You got it. And I'm gonna leave you had it off, and then you turn back on again. There you go.
Okay, I got it now.
I'm also gonna leave this up because it's got your first and last name up here. So and I don't want you to dox yourself. So I'm gonna leave the overlay up so it doesn't, because it looks like it's your first and last, and I don't want to.
Yeah.
So don't say your last name.
You
You go by Casey. So yeah, it's all good. Nobody else can see it but me. I'm the only one.
Cool. Thank you.
No problem. What's up, baby? What's going on?
Oh, I just wanted to say I just came in and was lost. I'm not Cricket, and I wasn't trying to.
No. I heard she was trolling the chat, like trolling the fuck out of chat.
Okay.
And then she said something, and I had seen you said your highness reached out to me or something. I said, no, baby, you can call me QB. I mean, it's all.
That was me fangirling at both at the same time over you and SS. I was like, oh my god, Queen said take me. That's
I
all.
was wondering what was up. So yeah, she had been trolling the chat. I don't know what the hell's she got going on, but
okay, no, I was just being weird and pure.
Well, I appreciate you coming up to clear it up, baby.
Oh, of course. That's why I clicked right away. I was like, oh, hell no. I don't want to be.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was because I'm like, man, she's in here trolling the fuck out of people, obviously.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Tell context. What was that, SS?
I was just saying, what's your name? I can't see your name.
Oh, it's Casey.
Oh, okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
I have the skull and the lightning bolt.
Word. Yeah, I've seen you.
I'm like newer. Where I came from is I was watching another channel whose name is also a country singer, and then when something happened there is when my Discover page was like, here's all this other stuff. So
right.
I was totally in, like, I guess the dark side for months, believing like Sean had good intentions.
Yeah.
And so as soon as I found like all of you guys, I was like, oh my goodness. So that's why I'm kind of newer, because I was definitely, even before I found that other person, I was more of like an audio podcast listener. So
right. Well, once you find your crew, it just it fits.
You just
you're
fall
home.
in.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's why I spend all day, every day in chat with you guys now, because I'm like, these are my people. I'm up in Cleveland, so I feel like
and they call us the hate channel.
Yeah. I feel like, especially you, Queen, me and you have a lot of the same like understandings and like old sayings. I'm like, hell yeah, that's my girl.
Yes, hell yeah.
So we're good people.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, I'm glad you came up, baby. Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to clear up for sure. but I'll let you continue on with Michelle because it is hilarious. And also,
Oh,
was that Amy?
No, that's Miss Brittany. She's next to you here.
Oh, that was Miss Brittany. Oh my gosh. Also, I'm so excited for you, Miss Brittany. I am pumped. I can't wait to hear the report on what happens after the speaking engagement. My goodness. But that was awesome. I was backstage laughing my ass off. Hell yeah, Miss Brittany.
Thank you.
She's like, I'm more worried about getting my email address to SS back here in the back chat.
Exactly. That's it. That's why I'm not gonna.
Must be
That's why
out.
I'm gonna jump back. That's why I'm
I'm
gonna
glad you
jump
did
back
though, because
because
I forgot to give it to him. So I'm glad you did it yourself.
Good job, Britt.
Almost tell on me.
Busted out right there.
all right. Well, thank you for
Cracking
letting
up.
me come up and clear it all up
Well,
because
she
I
busted herself. I'm
enjoyed
not
it.
doing well because she already said about her email before. She was like, giving my email. And so I wasn't, you know what I mean? It
Oh
wasn't
my
like
Right.
I was
goodness.
saying something that's, she already said it on the panel.
I
So
was just teasing.
yeah, I was gonna say it's not like I'm outing her for real. I mean, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just joking.
No, I'm just messing
yeah.
with you.
But
Shit.
maybe
I
for
we have to straighten it out because otherwise that'll give the haters 1,000 more things to run with about how awful we are over here.
yeah, totally.
Yeah, I'm definitely being extra careful with all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was cracking up.
I'll let you guys carry it on, and I appreciate you cleaning me up.
Thank you for popping up, baby. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Take care,
Right.
Casey.
What a
Queen,
sweetheart.
Queen, since it kind of got sidebarred, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to film any content for the speaking engagement. I haven't gotten the okay yet, but if I do, I will put it on a channel that
I
I
was say,
have.
yeah, that or let me know. You know what I mean? We'll figure it out. Maybe we can play it or something if you do. You know.
Yeah, I don't know yet. So for people that are asking me, I haven't gotten the okay yet. But if I do, I will be putting it on my other professional channel. This is just my bullshit everyday channel because I don't want to drag a person like Betty on my
Yeah,
professional
no.
channel.
You
No,
gotta
no.
That's not
for
what
your.
that's about. That channel is for disability inclusion, not dragging a
It's
bitch.
just you guys.
Although I am good at both.
Yes, you are.
That's
But if
right. That's right.
you need help making a video or anything with that, please reach out.
I will. Thank you, Voices. I might actually take you up on that if you don't mind.
Well, we can do a private StreamYard, and what I would do is teach you how to use Canva for editing.
Miss
Yeah,
Brittany needs a throwaway channel. We gotta get you one of those. Get you an alter throwaway.
yeah.
Can I clear something up really fast? I'll make it brief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not SF. I am
No. Oh,
SS. You can
Brittany,
call me
get your ass
Cy.
back up here.
Get up here, Brittany.
She just fucking fell off, but no SF. This is SS. We call him Cy. He goes by Cy. So that's who's up here on the panel. It's not SF. I don't know who said that or where that came from, but
Yeah,
here's
people get it confused sometimes. I don't know.
because SS and they're thinking SF.
Yeah, I think it's close.
Yeah.
So that's another reason I was like, just call me Cy, so we won't, because I don't want to like have people thinking that stuff I'm saying is him or vice versa. You know?
Yeah. I don't blame you. Yeah.
Cool.
And I don't think you sound alike. To me, you don't sound like him.
I don't
but
think.
I mean, I can see why people would be confused because it's SS sounds like SF.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Oh, that totally. I get that.
Yeah, and with the screen being up, and then us talking about him and having Michelle playing with his thing on. SF is on the screen. This is his stuff here, so I could see why people would think, you know.
Yeah. Yep, I get it.
Yeah, SF is busy right now helping flood victims. That's exactly what he's doing. He's busy right now.
Yep.
Him and Crabtree both.
Oh, they went together out there? Crabtree went with them?
Yeah, Crabtree went with him. That's what Clue said
Wow.
last week.
Just
Said
saying.
EAF said, don't feel bad, bro. I'm blocked all the way around.
Yeah.
We're all blocked. We're all some blocked bitches. All right, here's Miss Brittany again. What you doing, girl?
Sorry, my dog hates the word Betty, and she will
You
turn
heated
off.
you off?
Yes, she hates that word. She hates the sound of her voice. She hates when I say that name. So I gotta be careful. I think she would like to bite Betty in the tissue, that's for sure. But she hates her. She can't stand that cackle.
You better be cautious. I don't want that. I don't want your dog to get some crazy poo-borne illness.
Yeah, no. But people were asking in the chat, what's my professional channel? And I don't want to do that to Queen. This is her panel. If she would like me to share it out, that's one thing. But I'm not going to put it in the chat just because I want to show Queen respect. And
That's fine, baby. You can shoot me an email too, and I can drop it in. You know what I mean, or put it in the description or something for you.
Okay, cool. I just didn't want to do it, and you'd be like, "Why are you dropping your channel link without me asking?" Like, I wanted to be respectful.
I appreciate that because a lot of people come up and just plug their shit and just do their, you know what I mean, and it's really fucking rude.
No, I look at this. I look at your channel as your house. So I'm not going to go into your house and be disrespectful.
Well, I appreciate that, baby. I appreciate
For one, even though, I'm in my late 30s, my mama could still beat my bottom for being disrespectful. And I don't want to deal with one mad mama who is also Southern. You just don't act a fool.
What are you talking about, Brittany, the neighbor? she ain't my neighbor. I don't know whose neighbor she is.
The one that come around and tried to be like, say that they were the Proudfoot's neighbor.
Oh, I'm like, who the fuck is you talking about? The neighbor? I couldn't figure.
Panel and
I'm like, she ain't my neighbor. What you mean? Hold on, I'm sure she's got neighbors. She ain't my neighbor.
Yeah, this meeting the Proudfoot's neighbor.
Oh my god, not that Brittany. I didn't even know her name was fucking Brittany. I thought it was Bobby. That's right. Yeah, it's Bobby. I thought.
There's Bobby Noculars, but there's also a chick named Brittany that's been running around doing panels talking about the area and all of that too.
God, Queen.
Oh,
Could
yeah.
you imagine if we were neighbors? We'd never get anything done.
Oh my god.
We'd never get anything done.
Granny said that Brittany, aka Bobby's a nightmare. Wait, fuck, is it the same person?
Oh, interesting.
Holy fuck. Say it ain't so.
Yeah, I did not realize that Bobby Beano's was also Brittany. That's
Add another, add another fucking look, add another mark to the crazy train of this case.
Y'all want to know where she was at the other night? She was in Slime Sleuthin's chat begging for a link to come up and talk.
Slime Sleuth? Oh, wait, say it again.
Bangs.
Right, but say it again. Who was in it? Who was trying to get a link?
Brittany, the supposed neighbor, was in Slime Sleuthin's chat.
Oh my fucking lord! And she was trying to get. Hold on, she was trying to get a link on Bangs' live.
Yes, I'm not being.
I didn't even know Bangs still went live.
Yeah, she's trying to get relevant again.
Hey, if that's SF in the chat for real, why don't you come up here and drop some kind of info or something? Give Queen like a scoop of some sort. You've been down there in Tennessee all week. You come drop something on us nobody knows yet.
Well,
I don't think that's the real SF, is it? Because usually he comes up. He pops up here. And
that's kind of what I'm trying to see.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, here.
SF says, thank you, everyone. It's him.
Word.
Oh, is it him? I was gonna say sometimes people troll and shit, so I wanted to make sure nobody was fucking with his account or you know what I mean, pretending to
For
be
sure.
him or you know how it goes.
I do.
Well, yeah, I mean and I'm glad you said that because I was gonna say usually he'll pop in or pop up, but yeah, he's been doing all kinds of good stuff, and you know what? Yeah, we're definitely behind you 100% with your search efforts. I appreciate you taking time to go out and do that.
Oh,
It's
for sure. I mean, that's so honorable.
yeah, you know what? I will.
Did we make sure it was him?
Yeah, they said it was the girls did. They checked it. I was gonna throw him a wrench just to make sure, but I don't want to. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Add any more drama to him either. So.
So true. You need to develop a code word with him.
I'm gonna tell you what, he got some clapback chops. I'm sure he's good at private investigating, but he knows how to holler back at him on Twitter.
Oh man, his post the other day was great. It's this one that we've got, yeah. And then him getting
Michelle's reading it.
Well, and then him getting tagged with somebody else's record. God.
Yeah, that's why I didn't Davis fam, because I mean, holy smokes.
Yeah, they would definitely love that.
Hold on, Crimson, are you the one that went searching with them?
Yeah.
So thank you. I thank you for going out there as well and putting time and energy into searching for Sebastian. That's really awesome. I just didn't know. I wanted to thank her, but I didn't know if that was her, if that was the right one. I just wanted to be sure.
Mm-hmm. It's not Crimson Moon. She ain't the one that wins. She's that.
Oh, they said Crimson something. Crimson something.
Crimson Moon is I think it might be UA. I think there's another one too. I don't know, but it.
Oh yeah, she said not me. Okay, not you. So it's got to be the other one then.
Oh, I thought it was Crimson UA. Sorry, I didn't see it in chat.
Either way, though, that's really nice. I mean, that's really super nice of them to take time out of their fucking life and their personal, everything they do to go do this. I mean, it's. Hey, how are you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. How are you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Good. Going over
better now.
Just on the way to Eastern Tennessee, so we're a little delayed getting there. We were gonna go last night, but we're just kind of getting mixed signals about, they had asked SAR teams to stand down, and so I don't know. It's still quite confusing, but we're going there anyways because. We got one lady that we're going to whose family was on a boat and in the river and capsized, and so they got found one person alive, but the rest of them are all still missing. So we're going there now with some thermal drones to try and help.
Do you have Crabtree with you?
Yeah, so Crabtree's we're separate. He's actually bringing his employees also. He's bringing like generators and all kinds of stuff. So he's a little bit behind me, but he also got like Costco to donate a bunch of water, and so he's bringing a lot of resources up, and he's also gonna assist with getting the cell towers restored there. So.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Does the state have it? Does the state have it shut down? I remember back after Katrina, we tried doing some of that to help, and we had an issue even getting the supplies into the state.
So there is issues with that. So we've got FEMA passes now that say, do not stop this vehicle under any circumstances. But but they do, so there's also been, last night we heard a lot of reports of looting and trucks coming in with water there was some violence and stuff going on. So we were just we're trying to get a handle on what's what, so Yeah, I think it's people having a really, really hard time.
Oh, it's
A
unimaginable,
lot of
especially for a
missing.
place that never has to deal with something like that. I mean, totally unprepared.
Yeah. And and then I-40 is, I mean, they lost a chunk of I-40, so I mean that in itself is a huge problem. And so I don't know where, I'm starting in Greenville. I know that we're going to Irwin at some point, but I'm starting in the Greenville area because this is where that family's gone. And then I guess there's a video of the boat capsizing, and so it's confirmed that they're, and it's been a day and a half. So I'm meeting with some
Scary.
other family. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's just, and I don't think we probably don't know the worst of it because they're still using ham radio stuff for communication. They still don't
Right.
have a lot.
Yep.
They did tell us that there's like 7 or 8 Blackhawks there today, though, so that's good.
For sure. That'll help a lot getting
Yeah.
in and out of some of those places.
Yeah, but I really haven't even had a chance to look at Twitter or social media, so I haven't even seen really what's going on there, any of the stories coming out of there today. I mean, if it's getting any better or any more organized. It seemed very disorganized yesterday.
Oh, I can't imagine.
Oh,
I mean, how do you organize something
Yeah,
like
well,
that?
I mean, so that's what the whole incident command system, the whole FEMA ICS system is for, and so it seemed like maybe there was a breakdown on who was. I shouldn't say that. I don't want to bag
I
anybody.
would imagine. Well, no.
Yeah.
I mean, but at the coast, I mean, they have drills, they do all kinds of stuff.
Right.
But when you get up in the mountains,
I know.
there's so many additional layers. Just transportation alone is, it's not like going across flat ground where you can kind of make your own path.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I talked to a cop yesterday from the Irwin area, and he was completely frustrated because he's actually off this weekend, and so he's trying to help. And he said, their department was told to stand down and not get involved in the search and rescue efforts. And so I think there's a lot of confusion. However, it sounds like today there is a incident command center set up at a prison, I believe, because that's where I know Verizon is at, and trying to restore what they're doing. I don't know exactly how that works, but they're doing something where they're sending up drones that have these small cell state that act as, I guess, temporary cell towers, and there's like a network of them.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know, but it seems like there's a lot of. I got a spreadsheet of the missing. So it's like an open spreadsheet that people can register the loved ones with, and I mean, just in one area, there's 390 people on this damn thing. Now a lot. I would say probably at least 70 or 80. I noticed. I see are marked safe, but I think that there's just gonna be a lot of missing.
For sure. Somebody in chat just posted, and they said it was 1,000 that they had heard. I don't know if that's true.
I mean, it could be. Like I said, there was 400 on this one, and this was just one, like city or town, and so who knows if they even know the real extent of it. I mean, it's crazy because I've been in Nashville the last week, as some people know, and I mean, the weather was lousy, but I mean, this is just, 200 miles away, it's complete devastation. It's just it's wild how different it is.
It's so wild, and the storm, I guess, always has to end somewhere, but it is wild how that works.
Yeah. And isn't there one of these locations? Isn't there a dam that's like gonna breach imminently or fail or something?
We've heard that 3 have broken.
Oh, okay.
There's another one that was very, very close. So.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Well, I would be worried about the nuclear plants. Aren't there some nuclear plants up there too in East Tennessee, or no?
I don't know. Is there?
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a nuclear plant up there somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it would necessarily matter, but I'm sure the dams and everything, all that plays a role with the power grid.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I know power is a problem, and that's another thing why we waited to come, because I wanted to make sure that we had generators and Crabtree was gonna be able to get his there, because we got to be constantly charging the drone batteries as we're rotating them in and out, and so, I don't know. Hopefully we can do some help. I mean, I think the thermal drone's perfect for this situation, and hopefully we can help, and obviously don't want to interfere, so.
I sure do hope so too, man. And y'all got the best intentions going up there. You got good equipment, able-bodied. I mean, and you work in a profession that's not exactly equatable, but I mean, you're doing search stuff. So
I am. I am on 2 law enforcement search and rescue teams. I am FEMA certified.
nice.
And, so I've got all, and I am EMT and stuff like that. So I've got those, but I'm not a member of those teams here, and that does make a difference because how you work together and whatnot, and training together. So what our plan is to help the people that don't have SAR available to them right now, like this lady who's got a whole family that's in the water somewhere, but doesn't have anybody helping her right now, and she's been real vocal on a lot of people have been reaching out on her behalf.
Right.
And so we've got permission from a couple homeowners on the river there that are going to let us stage and
that's incredible.
Their houses and stuff. So
you can be a real godsend for her. That's incredible.
Yeah, hopefully, and then hopefully we can move on and get closer to where the real, there's more need for help, or I mean, wherever help is needed. That's the thing. I just don't have a clear idea yet, like where we can and can't get, just because of road closures, and so we're just going to kind of wing it, and hopefully people will know we're in the area. And I mean, if anybody, is watching this and they're in that, they have loved ones in that area or whatever, just put it out on social media, and hopefully, we can find it, and we'll help if we're there in the area. We'll help,
That's how it was after Katrina, for sure. We were bound for New Orleans, but we ended up in Butler, Mississippi, and along the coast. It just wasn't a possibility to get in down there. So just helped where help was needed.
Yeah, I have a feeling that we'll find. I mean, people, we'll find people that need help. I don't think there's gonna be any shortage of that. So.
Yeah, no shortage of it for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say there will be people on there.
Yeah. It's a really sad situation, and people just got lost. Literally everything's been just wiped away.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for sharing your stuff with us, and thank you for sharing your mission with us.
Oh, sure.
And I wish you the best of luck while you're on this. Be safe.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you very much. And then and also posted at the last rest stop there, I put up the latest drone mapping of from Sebastian's case, which I have not had a chance to review the last data sets that I added to it, just because we're trying to get out of town. But there's some new, if anybody's been scanning any of that, there's a new data set up, which includes what we were doing is focusing a lot on 150 feet kind of linear of any road or like walking path that's doable without shoes. And even though some of the videos look like we were in the wood, we were in the woods, but we were staying within 150 feet of like the entry to the woods. And so what we did is on these and and anything I'm saying is Chris and Katie are aware of, so it's not like it's not being insensitive. But one of the things that we're exploring is if he was walking on a road in all black and he got hit and it was a hit and run, there's these gullies, and so what we did is we mapped those, and that's why you'll see the flight routes. A lot of them are along, so we did along like New Hope Road and they're all escape whatever Hollow Road, and so all the roads by the school, by the house, we tried to map.
Was there, I mean, it might be a little bit of an odd question, but was there anything this week different or new or anything especially that stuck out to you that made you think in a different direction than before? Or was it all kind of what you and Chris had already planned and talked about? And
Yeah, yeah, it is different. I had been there before, but I hadn't. But I was there for a different case, so I didn't get the really time. And this time I did, and besides Chris and Katie, talked to spent time with several other like locals, and even Crabtree knows the area like the back of his hand, and he knows a lot of people there, and and actually walking the route that the canines tracked on, and doing it without shoes, and like seeing
Yeah.
what the possibilities are. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm an investigator. I will always move with the evidence. I don't pick a theory and then like try to force the story to fit that narrative. I'll always shift. Yeah, I felt like because do so much search and rescue that involves autism, that this was a runaway situation. But I'm much more open to the abduction theory after spending a lot of time there, because there's just not a lot of places he could have gone if he truly isn't
Yes.
wearing shoes.
Yes.
And also not being seen. Now, the camera thing doesn't really mess me up, because a lot of these houses are offset from the road. I mean, you would not
Yes.
believe how dark it is in that neighborhood at night. Like, it's gonna, unless you're right up by the house, you're not going to trip their lights. When I say their
That's
lights, I'm
what
talking
the
about
cop
any
said.
of the any of the neighbors. I'm not talking about
Yeah.
the Proudfoots, but
For sure. For sure.
so, but you know what? I mean, like, I have a lot of, I've spent a lot of time with Katie on this trip,
Oh, that's
alone,
awesome. That's awesome.
and after speaking to her alone for many hours, I don't. It's harder to understand, since he does not have a history of eloping. It's hard to understand what went on, like why he
Yes.
left that night, and I don't want to disclose the answers, but when I asked her like what are some things that could be said to Sebastian by someone that could lure him out of that house, and
Yeah.
there was some things, and so I'm much more open to it. Now it
That's
does shock me that the FBI and TBI, Secret Service, wouldn't have some sort of, and I don't believe they do. I don't believe they're working any, leads, like solid leads. So
right.
that shocks me too. It's really confusing. It's one of the most confusing cases I've worked
It
on, for sure.
it is. One thing that stands out is, there was a sighting the day, the day after, on the 26th, by the neighbor there at like 10, the house at 10:30 on that street. It's right off the dog trail, or where the dog trail went by. It was a boy that was coming out of the construction site. He saw him. He was in black. They tried to make contact. The boy had a phone in his hand. He turned around and ran back into the wood line of the construction site, and they didn't catch him or talk to him. And I've always, kind of wondered if that wasn't, either Sebastian or someone who was close to whatever went on and happened. It just seems like really odd behavior during, all that going on, for the kid to run away for somebody like that, especially in the construction site and it being right beside the scent trail. So,
Well, I so as people know, like I have, although I've this search and rescue side of search areas and stuff, I really have not been involved in the investigation side. Now that is, so what you just said, that's new to me, to be honest with you.
oh,
What was the 10:30? What was the 10:30 part? Just out of curiosity,
Oh, that well,
was that
no,
time or
no.
address?
When it was reported, I wish I could still remember it. I think it was 9 something. It's on the dispatch
Okay.
audio, but the 10:30 was the address, and that's the house that's
Okay,
closest to the
because
scent
yeah,
trail.
No, that's the reason I asked you, is because um I don't know if I can say this, but so I have a copy of the EMA, search and rescue stuff, and there's something else noted for that address, and that kind of now makes sense. So, okay, so
and 1 minute after that sighting, they called everybody back to the house. They called all officers back to the home 1 minute after that sighting.
You broke him.
Damn.
I bet it's just spotty cell service.
I'm kind of in the mountains right now.
Oh, it's okay. We hear you now.
Oh. Did I lose you guys?
I can still hear you.
We hear you now.
Oh, you do? Okay, yeah. So, So who called that lead in? The people at 10:30, or was he just walking by 10:30?
It was an officer who interviewed someone. They don't really specify. It's basically a man at that 10:30 address. Somebody that was searching, and they said that they saw a boy in black come out of the construction site with the phone. When he called his name, he turned around and ran from him. He couldn't catch up to him, and he disappeared into the tree line. And then 1 minute after the officer, reports that on the dispatch audio, they call all units back to the. I mean, I don't remember if it says the house or the headquarters or whatever it was, but literally one minute later. So I mean, I think they took it pretty serious.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Well, I mean, I don't think it's a big thing to tell, but I mean, it's noted that it's the only noting on the entire search and rescue maps where it says video 10:30 calendar, whatever it says, video obtained. So it makes but from what we understand that there is, but we've been told over and over, and when I say we, that's Chris and Katie, but they've been told over and over there is no video of Sebastian, besides the taking the trash out, stuff. So but who knows? I mean, maybe there's something. We did try to we were hoping to talk to that person, but we weren't able to. So that's interesting though. I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah. There's a couple of more interesting pieces, I think, but it's definitely something to kick around. I mean, yeah.
I do, I know there's been, and I've gotten a lot of questions that I just haven't had time to answer. I know a lot of people were talking about the possibility of the scent in that retention pond of him being, kind of like a Caleb Harris situation. And, which makes sense to me. However, I did verify yesterday that they did send specialized search and rescue people, like 2 people down into the underground system. They actually crawled the system. So
nice.
Supposedly those are clear. Now, I also had a question whether that was just in the new subdivision or if that includes theirs, and they the way they understand it is it's both, but there didn't seem to be a firm answer on that. I still think it's at this juncture, I still think it's worth running fiber optic cameras down in those things,
No reason not to. I mean,
no, there's not. Yeah. Because I'll tell you, there was some if you look along the mapping we did of those roads, you'll probably see, because when we walked them, there's a lot of holes that were dug along the side of the road, and they had this like netting over it, and like a lot of them had like they were putting in like pump stations and stuff, I guess, for the retention ponds. But there was also, we found a couple just manhole covers that were just laying there. Like, I don't even know where the manholes were. So there is open stuff, and then also we talked to some of the landowners, and I talked to a couple of them and asked if they had in-ground hunting blinds, and a couple of them said that they did, and they haven't been used in years, so they could have like a canopy of grass growing over them, and I don't know if those have been exactly checked.
Man.
We checked 2 of them, but I'm sure there's other landowners that have in-ground blinds too.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
could even be stuff from previous owners still out there that you're not, nobody's really even aware of anymore.
That's exactly right. I mean, and you could be dug up like septic system. There's a lot of stuff, and there's so I mean, I am definitely more open to the abduction scenario, but it just all needs to be, the search and rescue and that needs to be, investigated at the same time,
For sure.
And I'm hoping that we're going to see a lot bigger presence from law enforcement, search and rescue, as the leaves start to, fall here very soon.
Yeah, it'd definitely be a lot easier to see whenever that place isn't grown up like it gets here in the South. I mean,
yeah, exactly. And then just the thorn bushes alone out there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just crazy how cut up and stuff we got. And that just means that he couldn't, he can't be that deep into the woods if he's out there,
Yeah,
it's going to be
way less.
Yeah.
It's way less possible for him to get deep given what we know he left in.
Hey, in the drone stuff, Steve, have you are you looking for like tire tracks on the highway, like where somebody might have,
Sure.
hit brakes? Are you watching for that?
Yeah, we did, and like, any guardrails. And we did check a couple of those. I mean, I think that could be. Listen, we know that happens. People, especially. So on that road,
they could have hit him and picked him up.
Well, they could have picked him up, or they could have just kept going, and they're not necessarily going to break out a headlight cover or something. You never know. It could just be a windshield, and then they just ditch the car, or they throw they put it into a pond or something. There was although from what I hear, from the license plate readers, there was like 70 cars that came through that night, and from what I hear, I believe they've all been accounted for. So I don't know. It's very confusing.
I mean, listen, if you start at point A and you're headed to point Z, and you can knock off all the letters in between, that's going to help to reduce it down and allow law enforcement to do a better investigation if they know they don't have to look at 10 angles and they can look at 3 angles, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah. And so I don't know. We just, I definitely want to get back there again in a couple weeks, and because the river, the creek beds are something that we want to focus on too, and we did walk a lot of those, but there's miles of it left, and that doesn't mean he necessarily went miles, but if something happened to him, those heavy rains came in the weeks after, and even like just yesterday, or day before yesterday, it rained pretty heavily, and we were out there, and I mean, it's amazing how quick the creeks filled up, and
for sure.
Yeah, and he could carry somebody a long ways,
It's like that up in where Mara Murray went missing. They call that river. It's like the Ragin' Amanusic or something like that. But in the wintertime, it gets down to, well, I mean, of course it's frozen too, but it's almost like a trickle. But when it comes springtime, look out! It gets wild.
Seth, I've kind of been a little quiet because I know it's gonna go through it. But you got your YouTube still on? Is there a way to turn that off?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, because it's echoing through.
Sorry, hold on.
That's all right, baby. I know you're driving, so I didn't really want to say much, but it's pretty bad.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah, it's better now. Yeah.
Okay, I closed the app. Sorry, I'm just not used to it.
No, it's okay. It will echo back at me.
Yeah, no, so it's closed now, so hopefully it's better.
Yeah, so hold on, you said you're a little more apt to like the theory of him being like lured out. Now see what I thought was okay, so I have children of my own. One of them was playing a game, and I was telling the chat about this. I didn't know that there was a chat room in there. And they were able to chat, and then not only did they chat in that chat room, they could also go into a private chat with these people and multiple people at one time.
Right. And exactly. And the thing is that I don't think we have a real sense of how much online activity he got through Seth, and if there, was possibly a burner phone, and because Seth made some comments about him having this online activity, and he did, like we know from that Uncle Taco guy that he would interact with people online, and I
Right.
will say that Katie told me that like he like desired friends,
Yep.
and
Right.
Of
Well, that's
course.
what worried me because, um, when I was sitting back listening,
Mhm,
they were able to,
mhm.
talk to each other, and like I said, they could add people, and then you could go into Roblox is what it is, and then you could go into a
Well,
private room.
yep, yep. That's all that app is. That app shows up in so many cases. That app is a real problem
Yeah, it
for,
is.
yeah.
Yes, it is.
Hmm.
I
Yep.
was
Steve,
on it.
do you know if he was actually barefoot or was he stocking footed? Do you know?
So listen, I focused a lot on that, and is as far as they are concerned, they knew of every pair of shoes that he had, with the exception of possibly a pair of. He could have had a pair of slides. That that because he did at one point, and they're not sure. So those they're not really throwing into the shoes thing, but they feel that those four are all that there were. But
Katie had said
also
just phone.
we find out about a lot more online access and possibly a burner phone, as they get more information from Seth. So it's hard to tell for sure.
So is that indicative of Seth not fully cooperating with law enforcement?
I don't, I don't consider it cooperating, but I don't know. They're very. I will say, Chris and Katie are just very hesitant to throw Seth under the bus at all. They're just like, what he tells law enforcement is what he tells law enforcement. They got to believe him until they can't. But I mean, like the phone stuff is the most important things
I
there
agree.
are, and from what I understand, I don't think law enforcement knew at the beginning, what his true online access was, and
Yeah, that's a big
so
deal.
yeah,
Did
it's
you
huge.
know? Did you know that Seth said that there were times that he would come home and he would be talking on the gaming headset, and then and Seth explained to him how dangerous that could be, and so then he was playing. Seth stated again that he started playing games, but just not wearing the headset.
Yeah, I mean, I did hear about that, and I think there's also some question as to whether Seth really had that concern about how dangerous it was, or if maybe that was,
Yeah.
an after the fact thing. I don't, listen, I am confident that that was not allowed at Chris and Katie's, and I think it threw them for a loop. That not so much that they're like, hey, his dad is not allowed to let him do that. It's just they would have liked to know, so they, you know what I mean, so they know
Yeah. What
what's
they're
going
dealing with.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and because listen, we see. I mean, I never heard of this Roblox before until about 2 years ago, and I've had 5 or 6 cases where it's that's been the source of how the kids end up leaving. Now they have been a little different situations where these have been like um, usually female teens that honestly aren't happy in their home environment and we're kind of looking for we're willing to go. We're not so much straight. They are abductions because it's somebody that wasn't authorized to take them took them, but they were willing participants, which
Right.
doesn't excuse it. But Sebastian, I don't know, and this isn't to sound mean. You just got to look at the reality situation. Is I don't know what the value of Sebastian is to somebody. unless it's
Yeah.
a family member. You know, I mean, 80% of these are family. So what? You know, I mean, I have my own thoughts, which I won't really say, like what the reasonings could be, but I don't see as straight stranger. I don't see what value, Sebastian. If anything, it's kind of a hindrance. It's, you know, it's an expense. It's, you know what I mean. It's time consuming. So if it's the abduction, I think it's got to be somehow family related.
That's interesting. I do
That's
want to say one thing
interesting.
real
My
quick.
my wheels are turning now, Steve. Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
The to the shoes thing in the dispatch audio, if you do go back and listen to it, the officer that did the scent trail and everything said that they observed footprints, very light but footprints in the dirt. And I think that, I don't remember how it's worded, but it was worded in a way that led me to think they were talking about bare feet prints, not shoe prints. But it's been a minute since I read
Yeah.
them. And also it said that he dug, they could tell that he had dug a slight hole at the retaining wall. They didn't say retaining or retention pond. They said it was either retaining wall or retention wall. Now that might just be a misspeak. I don't know, but those things are in the dispatch audio. I've listened to it 100 times
So
after a conversation I had with Kodo.
yeah, so the footprints thing, I remember hearing too, and that was a little confusing because, and there it is marked on the map, possible boot print. Um, you know, I'll tell you the Max going in the retention pond throws me off too, because let's say this is a somebody lures him out of the house, and that's a
Yeah.
meeting spot of sorts. Why does he go into the retention pond? You know, like that confuses me. Unless he's trying to get away from somebody, or you could just
That's
walk into it accidentally. You know,
my
but
thought was maybe running and they just, that's where it, but I don't
right.
know.
What if he
Yeah,
was
and
lured
so
and then he
now,
got back out of
if
the
all right, so if
vehicle?
that's the case, and let's say let's say he goes in there to get away from somebody, and let's say somebody then goes and grabs him. You know, I mean, in search and rescue, we're trained in man tracking, which is, you know, looking for footprints stuff, and we can find a struggle. You'll see
Yeah.
circular swirl patterns on feet and shoes when people are turning and trying to get away, or a struggle. And I don't think they saw any, you know, the way the grass would be matted. I don't think
Yeah.
they saw any of that either. So it's really, the whole case is so confusing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You know,
It feels like a compound thing to me.
I
Like
mean,
there's been a couple of
the
cases I've
shoes,
seen.
you add shoes in, and I can make a lot more sense out of it. But
Yeah.
they are, listen, I mean, I have over and over asked about the shoes, and they're just like that. They're positive about the shoes, you know.
Yeah.
Did you find out if
So,
he had like an
but
assignment at the
they
school
also
that was?
said, you know, like Sebastian, like um, when he wants something, you know, he's pretty. He knows how to like. I wouldn't put it. Could he have stashed a pair of shoes if he had something planned? Possibly. I don't know. I don't know why. Like, why not just take your shoes? Like, that's what doesn't make sense. It wasn't going to be any quieter going out of the house without shoes. So that part confuses me too.
Did you get clarification on whether there was an assignment that he maybe, like your theory that you had originally thought that maybe he was trying to get to school?
There.
Uh-oh, I think we lost him again.
Thanks for having me up, guys. My phone has 2%. I got to charge.
No problem, man.
Take care, y'all.
I was wanting to talk to SF while he was up here, because in the meantime I got an email that said something's going on. I don't know what, but hopefully the police were notified. This is let's go look at it real quick.
Man, I love it when SF comes up. I love picking his brain.
Well, speaking of, here is a picture of completed another day of searching and mapping areas of interest in the Sebastian Rogers case. I want to thank Stephen, Cletus, Clue, Crimson, Chris, and Katie for all their help. But Lesniak, the lawyer, actually put up a post. So,
oh boy,
yeah. Someone sent screenshots, but I can't read them because, of course, you know, I'm blocked. So,
hey Nick, can you unblock our girl over here, please?
Yeah, we want to be able to see what's going on. Okay, so let's see if this is recent. Like something's going on. They said, hold on. Yeah, here it is, right here. Okay, so it is a real post. So yeah, this is okay. So this is real. Here it goes. The thing's up. Okay. Update Sebastian Rogers. So this is the law offices of Joseph Lesniak. So this is real. Like it's the lawyers writing it. So it is real. It's not like bullshit. You know what I mean? It's not bullshit.
Right.
But it says this morning our clients encountered additional impediments caused by online trolls who have escalated their interference to the federal level. Our team have some insight into where these disruptions are originating from. We have received reports that individuals are now filing false claims with federal officials. What the fuck? False claims with federal officials. What the hell? Whoever's doing that shit is going to be in so much trouble.
Do you think that it could be like calling his parole officer?
Well, you know, I didn't even think about that. This behavior is no longer just civil misconduct. It is swiftly crossing into criminal territory. Anyone who continues to contact authorities, whether local, state, or federal, should be prepared to substantiate their claims in court, whether in civil or criminal case. It has come to our attention that an individual falsely reported to authorities that several searchers associated with At Night and Dog the Bounty Hunter were brandishing TBI badges and entering homes unlawfully. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's not okay. Whoever did that needs to be held accountable for that. That's bullshit. It says, here, let's see. Our clients received a call from the U.S. government agency seeking clarifications on these allegations, which were quickly debunked during the call as the team was en route to Tennessee. The team will still proceed to Tennessee, and no updates will be provided except to law enforcement until At Night releases their initial findings report in the coming weeks. If you have any information on Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' whereabouts, contact TBI Investigation 1-800-TBI-FIND.
Oh, that's better than Dog's number.
Well, it's there. I just didn't, you know what I mean? It's on there.
I know.
Oh, report doxing at At Night Agency. Why would you send someone's docs? That's like giving you a... Come on, man. Come on. Bathtub Mary says baloney. Hold on, Granny's watching. Let's see here. I don't know. I find it a bit hard to believe, to be honest. This is what they said SF was doing. Yeah, calling bullshit on people entering homes with TBI badges. Yeah, because I mean, I've never heard that. But if that's seriously like what's going on, then there's going to be major fucking problems. You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
This is wild. And if they're not even there.
And then check this out. This just came across here on my, I love when people send me stuff. Like, they keep me updated. They shoot it to my email, keeps me updated. Let me see here.
I do have to say, we have a great group of people that send a lot of stuff, and it's wonderful in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, here we go. This is Stephen Crabtree, and it was just brought to my attention here.
When I tell y'all I'm super frustrated at the moment, is not a lie. You know, for the past 48 hours, I had planned to go to East Tennessee, you know, Irwin, Newport, and all that tomorrow. And for the last 48 hours, I've also been on the phone with EMA, operational people, you know, trying to see who may need my thermal drone most and whoever I could assist better. You know, I just, and then I get a phone call and an email where we're being told to stand down. I've also spoken to rescue crews that are there right now. You know, and it's one thing I'll say about social media. Most people know, and somebody knows somebody and they see somebody. I've had emails where I've had a woman named Laura ask for help. Her brother got swept away. They have a video of him being swept away, and she's just asking for help to get him. And yet we're being told to stand down. I have heard from people, Danielle and Alex, no offense to y'all. I've heard from these two people about how he went to take generators and supplies there, and he was turned down. The water, food, stuff like that, turned down. Why? You have people that really need things. And I get it. It's such a disarray. I understand this was all so fast. But at the end of the day, man, putting a halt to everything while there's people's lives at stake that are sitting out there somewhere that don't have anything, that may be trapped, may be hurt, and you're asking people to stand down that have the capabilities to help somebody, it doesn't make sense to me. Make it make sense. I don't understand. Now, if you was going to tell me, hey, the military's coming in here, Coast Guard's coming in here, they're in here immediately, maybe it would. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. But being told, hey, man, yeah, just hold off for a minute. We're trying to get things figured out. Steve Fisher got told the same thing. Others have been told the same thing. Even crews that are in there working right now have been told to stand down. Why? And it's in certain locations. But when TEMA comes out and says it, it's for the whole general area across Tennessee. And I'm sure the Carolinas are doing the same, Nashville. Frustrated is an understatement, man. See, my whole life has been, you know, I've done things, I messed up. For the past 10 years, I've done everything I could to change who I am and just to generally rebuild myself. And I always told myself, no matter what, be selfless, help others, no matter what. Nobody's situation is worse than anybody's. And when people get in a bind like this, everybody needs help. So you do whatever you can to get off your ass and you go help them. And it just frustrates me because I have something that I know would help. Steve has one of the best drones there is. He has 30 MT. That is one of the top fucking thermal drones, man. And yet we're being told to stand down. It doesn't make sense to me. Look, man, I won't be in the way. Hell, I have trucks, trailers. I could bring water, food, anything they need. I could stock it full, bring it to them. But I'm being told to stand down. Why? Make it make sense. Do you know there's videos right now going around of people fighting for water that's coming off these trucks? If y'all ain't seen it yet, you will. It's unreal, man. It's famine. I mean, it is absolutely destroying to one's core and heart to watch people, just everyday people.
Yes, this is Stephen Crabtree. That's why I played it. No, we ain't talking about politics in the chat. We don't talk politics over here.
Be put in a situation like this and have to fight for food in their life. And I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional about this because it pisses me off. Pisses me. I don't understand it. While my kids and my wife's in here laying down and they're sleeping in a comfortable bed tonight. You have families that have nothing anymore, swept away, gone. But yet we're being told to stand down. For what? Please tell me why.
Well, I mean, maybe they're trying to reassess. I don't know, and I don't know what the reason is, but maybe they're trying to reassess for the moment. But I don't think I would truly stand down, especially because you've got video of somebody being swept away. I mean, do what you can do. And I agree with what he said. You know, you help and you give and you be selfless about it. I agree, Flutter. I'm glad he broke away from Tony's team.
Well, that or maybe they don't want people coming in, you know, to possibly get hurt or.
Well, yeah, power lines. Laura Lee makes a great point. Maybe it's because of danger. They don't want power lines. Maybe they're trying to take a head count of what's, you know, who's there. Hang on, I don't know what just fell.
Yeah. SF said he's going anyways. He doesn't give a shit. Which, I mean, they can't stop you. I mean, if he really wants to go, he'll go. He'll pack his shit up and go, you know?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, it's been... Oh, we forgot to play Betty's little fucking rant off at Michelle.
Oh, shit, I didn't see that.
Hartley got it.
I got up this morning. I went straight to the hot springs, and then I went to the post office and mailed off a couple orders that I got from the stuff I made. And then I came home, and you guys were live, so I came to hang out with you all. Man, last night when it was dark, I turned that little thing, the moon star thing I made for NorCal on, and it gives off a lot of light. I can't wait to get it to her.
Oh, shoot. Harley clipped a minute of it. So hold on. We'll go find a... I mean, it's only like 5 or 6 minutes long.
Gretty, I'm with you on that. I believe I would love to know who would have said that somebody was using TBI badges and entering a home. It makes me side-eye that post because we have not heard anything like that.
Yeah, because why are the police not coming out and saying something? That's dangerous as fuck.
Yes, ma'am.
The police should be making a statement about that. Seriously. I sure as fuck hope they reported it and all that. If that's what's really going on.
I agree. Body moving makes a great point too. It's scary, you guys, watching all the devastation. We should really all take a moment to reflect on how blessed we truly are.
Absolutely.
My cricket is just cutting away. I'm trying to stay muted so it doesn't bother you.
All right, we
Yes.
got our music playing in the background here. Yeah, we do. Okay. I mean, I thought we did, but I could barely
We
hear
get so
it.
used to it after a while, right?
Yeah, it kind of goes away. So,
which is funny because after I leave panel and it's quiet in my house, I still hear the music in my head.
All right, here we go where she starts going off on Michelle.
And I got to do one more thing. No, I don't. I want to address something, and I've been keeping this because, I used to have respect for Michelle After Dark, which is dwindled when she started calling Tony being unprofessional. She's supposed to be a professional woman, and now she has gone completely unprofessional, calling Tony TikTok Tony, being totally disrespectful.
Well,
I don't
that's
give
what
a
his name
rat's
is.
patootie, Michelle, if you are friends with Chloe or not. She is an idiot, okay? Let's talk about the work she did in this case. I will tell you what she did. She did absolutely squat. Her job was to help locate information about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And you know what she did? She decided to do background checks in volunteers. She took it upon herself to put herself in a situation of looking at the past. Now, every person she works with, including JLR, 3-time convicted felon, has all of these people that work with her that have criminal charges and have been convicted of very strong criminal charges, from fraud to violence to everything else that she associates herself with. And so she's the one that wants to check the backgrounds of volunteers. She should have checked the back.
Pause game on point.
Wait a minute. Did she just say fraud? Isn't that what hot checks are?
Yes, ma'am.
That's what I thought. And criminal, abusive, strangulation. I think she might have been talking about somebody else.
I think she does fit that. And it kind of looks like it kind of clicked on her face, what she just said. And to be 100% honest, to be like, in my experience, anytime I've helped volunteer with searches, or anytime we've been out with law enforcement running our drones to help correlate the effort, they check everybody's background. You sign in, they're running you through NCIC because they're law enforcement. It's actually a wise thing, because you don't know if somebody who may have participated in the reason the child is missing might not be helping and steering the search in a certain way.
Background of her teammates first, in my opinion. Okay, that's first and foremost. Secondly, she has never been trained by any type of legitimate private investigator. She went to a class, took a book test, and now she's a data miner, not a PI. Is she licensed as a PI? Yes, she is. This nonstop dogging of creators when you're all the way across the freaking sea and have no idea what's going on is ridiculous. You know what you did? You got into a group that is anti-Seth, and they have been feeding misinformation and disinformation. And now, my friend, you are part of the misinformation and disinformation campaign. Furthermore, I had already...
Yeah. When she shared Puss Patch's video, that was further in the campaign of bullshit. That's exactly what that was. Because all he did, in my opinion, was speak misinformation and bullshit.
Already been out at Memphis. I've already heard a lot of the information he had. There's a lot of new information that he got from talking to somebody. But Michelle, sit the F down. You don't know what you're talking about. You are an idiot. You have went from a professional.
Wow.
She big mad.
Yeah. Michelle said, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And boy, did that piss off Bedster, because Michelle's very respected.
Person that everybody likes, to a flippin' cockroach that doesn't know her ass from her elbow. Okay? So just sit down and start doing your own research instead of relying on these criminal outfits to give you information, because you've been wrong about this case from the beginning. And
says the criminal who was just arrested.
And she's lying right there. Look, she's lying. She's not even looking at the camera.
And I used to come to you and watch you because you used to kept no bias and information, and a lot of great information. However, you jumped on the train of needing money, needing attention. You went from doing great videos and walking your dogs to now you're doing lives that people cringe to even watch anymore because you're so unorganized and don't keep to the facts. You're in all left field with this whole entire conversation that nobody knows anything about. But hey, you've got it, girl, all the way over there where you live. You've got what's going on in the United States. You don't even know the first thing about U.S. law. So first and foremost, why don't you pop your head out of your butt and actually do some legitimate research besides taking everybody else's statements for it. Okay? Silver on the scene is working around the clock. He's boots on the ground. Plus, he has another job.
Another job doing what? Lying? Another job doing what? Frauding? Another job doing what? I'm just curious. Making more puss patches? What? What's his other job?
I just took myself off of mute. Shame on you for doing that to me. Making more puss patches. Is she talking about Michelle Walks?
Yes, girl. She is going the fuck off on Michelle Walks.
Michelle is pretty
Said,
good about
fuck up Michelle Walks.
stuff.
Fuck you. You didn't agree with me?
Michelle Walks is pretty good about researching stuff. Is she right 100% of the time? No, but she's not a person that just goes out there and throws out stupid theories just because she's on one side or the other. You know? But Michelle Walks is pretty smart, I think.
All right, here we go. Listen to this.
And you have the audacity to keep disrespecting people that are here with boots on the ground. Michelle, you are wrong. You are wrong for what you are doing. You are wrong for using your platform for hate. You are what makes YouTube despicable. I don't know what happened to you. I don't know why everybody hit their head on a crazy train. Maybe it's puffing that little thing on Jonathan Lee Rich's bottom half. I don't know. But people need to get away from him.
Did she just say bumping your head on Jonathan Lee Rich's bottom half?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
I know the fuck she did not just say that. She's, like I said, making bold ass claims, bitch. Take it back, Terlin. Back it up, Terlin. Back it up, Terlin.
What an idiot. I mean, does she realize
statement?
She doesn't.
For it. Okay? Silver on the scene is working around the clock. He's boots on the ground. Plus, he has another job.
Fraud and lying.
And you have the audacity to keep disrespecting people that are here with boots on the ground. Michelle, you are wrong. You are wrong for what you are doing. You are wrong for using your platform for hate. You are what makes YouTube despicable. I don't know what happened to you. I don't know why everybody hit their head on a crazy train. Maybe it's puffing that little thing on Jonathan Lee Rich's bottom half.
Oh, now she's puffing that little thing on Jonathan Lee Rich's bottom half, eh? Is that so?
All the way from England.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Or wherever Michelle lives. I think it's England. Sounds like you're from England. Wow.
Betty. Yep. She's accusing Michelle of doing that to JLR. Yes, buddy. Yes.
Wow. Just because somebody else was behind Chili's doing slobbing the knob doesn't mean everybody's behind Chili's slobbing the knob, okay? Just saying.
You know, somebody in chat just made a great point. Why are there always sexual innuendos with that side?
Because they're piggish. That's all it is about them. Sex all the time. It's crazy.
All right, here we go.
I don't know. But people need to get away from him. People need to get away from the rhetoric from their team, the lies, the manipulation, the misinformation, the disinformation. Everybody is complaining about that mysterious disappearance for Sebastian Rogers, which Seth promoted and got all the people to funnel there, and they turned that to attack him. And Michelle is no different.
Did she just really say Sean promoted that, and that's why? Do you know that Trevor Lee actually reached out to JLR and got JLR involved so that he could, in my opinion, pump the case up and go record and put it on his big ass, channel? And I think that's, in my opinion, why Trevor Lee went to him,
I do too.
Yep.
She is a POS when it comes to this case. She needs to either step away or get her crap together.
Are you gatekeeping?
I hope everybody starts letting her know how you feel about her crap commentary with your unsubscription. Because that's what it's going to take to put these animals in line. That lady I had ultimate respect for, but she wants to drag me, she wants to drag Tony, and now she wants to drag Silver. Let me tell you, lady, you do not want to keep screwing around with the people in the United States of America when you're all the way across the freaking pond and don't know what the hell is going on here. I'm over it. I wanted to make my statements known. Please clip and pass around. Michelle, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. And you're being...
Michelle, you were right. You were right, girl. Don't listen to that bullshit.
Right.
Oh, I'm sure she doesn't. And somebody in the chat said Michelle never said anything against Seth. But Michelle hasn't come out and said Chris and Katie are bad. That's the problem. You don't have to accuse Seth, but if you're not accusing Chris and Katie of doing something, you're bad. You're wrong. So
here we go.
Disrespectful. Come after me again. Come after me again. I will pick your freaking channel apart and show...
Nobody even came after you. She didn't go after you, Betty. What the fuck are you talking about? But nice way to try and make some threats. Here, let's listen to that again.
And pass around. Michelle, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. And you're being disrespectful. Baby. Come after me again. Come after me again. I will pick your freaking channel apart and show everybody on the internet how stupid you are. Quit being disrespectful to the people that are working their ass off with boots on the ground. You're making me freaking sick and you're turning my stomach. Pass this off to that lady. And hey, Michelle, if you don't, screw you. We don't need you in true crime.
Anybody that doesn't go along with their narrative, screw you. We don't need you here. Anybody that ain't hating on Chris and Katie, fuck you. We don't need you here either.
Right. And I didn't hear Michelle Walks going after Cletus, Clue, SF, Stephen Crabtree, or Crimson. And those are the people that are working their ass off with boots on the ground for this boy. So
that's why she got so pissed off, because Michelle thanked them and then she said Silvers was on bullshit.
Right.
And go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, that's what I'm saying is she said she's going after the people that are working their ass off with boots on the ground. Well, I didn't hear her going after those people I mentioned, because those are the only ones that are with boots on the ground working their ass off. Betty never has worked her ass off there. All she's ever done is cause trouble.
Betty's just big mad because Michelle doesn't want to be her friend. In my opinion.
Well, I'll tell you what, Michelle ain't gonna deal with that. She didn't go for her. She didn't even fucking speak Betty's name. So there's no reason for her to be a little asshole to her like that. Pistol Amy, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the Hive, baby. Let's see here. Snooks, you got the membership from Pistol Amy.
This is wild. And Michelle Walks doesn't do Michelle doesn't do drama. And I agree with whomever that was in chat that said she wasn't attacking the person, she was attacking the argument the person was making. And she wasn't even attacking. She was pointing out the mis and disinformation, which is actually dangerous in a case with a missing child.
Yeah, Amy, the sewer gas is affecting her brain.
Oh my God.
She is fucking unhinged. And then look, and then there's this. Hold on one second. Let me go find this right now real quick.
I'm sure Michelle Watts is laughing her ass off at her.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me.
Are we still here? Or?
Yeah, sorry. I just got a text message from the doctor's office about Grandma. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure I hadn't disappeared off of here or something.
No, baby, I was going to get this video. You guys ain't got to. You ain't got to stay up here if you guys don't have much more to say. It's okay. You don't have to be if you don't want to. I mean, it's all good.
No. I want to. I don't want this bother, to be honest. This needs to go to my cousin, so I was just forwarding it on to my cousin. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't want you to feel like you're obligated to stay if you don't want to. You know,
I never feel obligated to be here. I choose to be here of my own free will.
Me too.
Well,
if you ever don't want us up here, just let us know.
Yeah, if I'm ever in position, you just tell me, hey, voices, go home.
Yeah, I will. I always do. Or if I'm ready to get off here, I'll say, okay, guys, I'm tired. I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been shy. I just didn't want you guys to feel like you had to stay up here for me. You know what I mean? That's all. I love that you're up here. Don't get me wrong. I don't want you to make you feel like you had to be up here if you got stuff to do, or you know what I mean? You got calls to make or calls to take or something like that. Just mute and take them or something. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it.
I've just dealt with it and I'm free now. So my cousin's going to drive up and take care of what needs to happen.
Okay, cool. Well, I just wanted to make sure, like I said, I just want to make sure. That's all.
Really
listen to this bullshit. Listen, she fucking runs her mouth off about this shit too.
About what has happened to him. If you don't know about this case is pretty crazy. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is a 15-year-old autistic boy that disappeared from inside his locked home and has not been seen or heard.
And listen, she's trying to catch on a little bit. She's starting to catch on a little bit.
And Rogers about what has happened to him. If you don't know about this case is pretty crazy. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is a 15-year-old autistic boy that disappeared from inside his locked home.
So instead of saying he's Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, autistic 15-year-old, she's finally caught on to saying he's 15 and he has autism. You know what I'm saying? Like she says, she's finally catching on to say it, and not like
right
using it as part of his fucking name.
Right.
Home and has not been seen or heard from since this case has kind of gone national. There's been a lot of chaos. It's been a circus in many instances.
You're a fucking main part of that circus, in my opinion, Bets.
Because while we're trying to follow the leads and trying to follow the information and the facts and where they go and what they could mean, a lot of people are taking a different road and interjecting a lot of misinformation and disinformation into this case in an effort to distract.
So is that what they're doing? Because the last one I checked, in my opinion, was just on here talking about Sean and called the dad Sean, called the son Nicholas. I mean, what's up with the misinformation?
This is insanity.
Fuck right it is. Projection much? Right, Tia? Yeah, Hartley, that's Betster. She's a clown. Man, I'm telling you, it's crazy how Parental saying I don't understand why she can't fix it since she claims to be such an expert. Misinformation queen, the delusion 101. I'm telling you, man, it's awful. It's like, what the fuck?
People from the facts of this case, because the facts of this case don't look good. At the end of the day, this child went out on Sunday with his mother and allegedly had a great day, went to BJ's, went home, put away groceries, went out to a bowling alley, played video games, went to steak at a steakhouse. A very overstimulating day for somebody that's a high functioning autistic boy. And a lot of people that I talked to that have autistic children said that this would most likely, this much activity in one day could put a child that has autism in a very bad mood. It could overstimulate and keeping them where they can't rest. This is on a Sunday. He needed to go to work or go to school on a Monday. And there were lights on the outside of his house that came about. And so we've been kind of curious about this case for quite some time. We've been covering it with boots on the ground. And this child has a lot of questions in the disappearance. Okay. There's no video evidence from law enforcement that can say which direction this child went, or even if he walked out of his house willingly. They brought in scent dogs. While we heard with boots on the ground, the scent dogs were tracking. We learned after the fact. Now we could be getting bamboozled because this law enforcement body doesn't mind deceiving the public. So we definitely know that they are capable.
Wow, because she got order protections against her and didn't go to court. She had a warrant, and now the police department's corrupt. Is that so? They're so corrupt you don't trust what they say and the information they give you in a missing child's case. Because you decided not to go to court. That does not make no sense, Betster. No fucking sense. Good God, we could go through this all fucking day.
That's why she's easy content, because you can watch like a half hour of her and you got like a bazillion clips.
Yeah.
To talk about. It's almost too easy, actually.
This is insanity.
Yep. And PayPal, they just announced they're not doing they're no longer doing like fundraisers and shit anymore. So as of like October 7th, I think they're done doing them.
Oh, girl, tomorrow StreamYard goes up to $45 a month. And if you don't, and that's just for the core basic package, it can go anywhere from $45 to $289, depending on what package you have. They just
I think that girl, she had one for like a year and it was like $200 or something, I think.
They even took away the $10 offer that I got out of the Black Friday special last year, and now it'll be like $46 with taxes.
I'll have to go look at mine and see what's going on, because I didn't see that and I didn't even hear that. Damn it, I never got an email or nothing about it.
Is that a month?
Yes, $45 a month.
Well, there's a free version. You can do 6 people on the panel, but then you don't have nothing. You have no access to anything.
They're not even they're not even offering it now. That's the free version away.
I don't know about that. There's other streaming services though too. So
right, there's other streaming services, but StreamYard is taking away. Sorry.
Did I hear my cue?
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good.
Betty don't half love slagging us blitz off, don't she? I don't think Michelle said anything against her.
No, I don't think she said anything to her at all. She just fucking went off.
Michelle doesn't usually talk shit about people.
No.
Very rarely. I've heard her a few times, but very rarely.
Yeah. Betty is just one of those people that's just going to wind you up. I think I've just come to grips with that. But getting a bit testing, going after us British folk for no reason.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And yeah, seasons that's going to take away from take a lot of small creators that don't even make that in 6 months.
I know.
Yeah, I don't make anything. I think I made $1.48 on my channel last month or something, you know.
And like I said, they've taken away the free version. StreamYard was just bought it was founded in Oregon and it was just bought by a company in London.
Let's see here.
So yeah, somebody like me, I wouldn't go live now for $48 a month. Are you crazy?
Yeah, people, what is the basic version of StreamYard? The basic version of StreamYard offers unlimited streaming, removal of StreamYard branding, use of your own background, and up to 4 hours of recording. Let's see here. Let's go to this.
Here, let me forward this email on to you because it gives you the breakdown of like what core is, because they're changing the packages in here. So there's no longer a free. The basic is now core, and it's $45 a month. Let me forward this to you.
Now,
Yeah,
for anybody
here's
who
our-
doesn't know, if you don't want to have people on your panel, you can always just go live on YouTube. But
correct, and that's what they're trying to push you to do.
Well, if YouTube had it so you could have panels.
Yeah, because here's this one. This is the one we have right now. So professional level would be 39. So this is what's going on right now. This is what it was. I don't know what it, I mean, this is what it used to be.
Right. But as of tomorrow, as of 10/1, I'm going to forward it to you right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll pull it up real quick because it's going to affect a lot of people.
Yes, and that's why I brought it up today.
The professional plan costs $49 per month and lets you record for 8 hours. Okay, so.
But that's now the professional plan is now $289 as of tomorrow.
Isn't that for the year?
No, that's a month.
There is no fucking way that people are going to pay $289 a month.
Pull up the email I just sent you.
I am, because that's something's going on.
Well, that's big business.
StreamYard was just bought by a new company. Ed and Gage, who founded StreamYard, sold the company in August. I think it's when
why haven't we? Has anybody else gotten this email? Anybody else that's a creator in here that uses StreamYard? Has anyone got it?
Okay, so when you first go into StreamYard, there was a whole there was a little notification, and if you didn't stop right then and there and look at it and you just move forward, it went away. But I got emails on for both of my
yeah, I got 2 channels too and haven't gotten any for mine. What the fuck?
But they're doing away with the free version. They're having core, one other one. My mic volume went up again.
Yeah, it's here. Undo your mic real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'll try to take it down.
Take it down
See
again.
if that helps. Does that
I
help a
can't
little
believe
bit?
how much it costs you to run your YouTube channel.
Yeah, let's go look at this because I can't believe I didn't get no fucking email either. What the hell?
Yeah, I always get emails from StreamYard, and I haven't gotten anything. I just checked.
Yeah, so I was wondering how in the fuck why didn't we get it? What the fuck?
Well, there you go. You can see that it's Granny got it too. But after October 1st, the free version won't exist anymore.
Oh, you got it too, Granny. I wonder why we didn't get it.
It might be in your spam.
You know what? It might be. I didn't even think about that.
That could be.
Or it could be under promotions.
Let me go look.
Who does everyone think that the lawyer's job was at?
What did you say? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Who do you think the lawyer was jabbing at? Was it SF?
No clue.
Sorry. Who do you think the lawyer was trying to insinuate is going into houses with TBI things? Or they've called the police?
I don't know if anybody actually tried to do that, or if somebody's. I mean, how many times are people always saying that people are doing like that? One Brittany was saying, "Oh, SF better not come to my door."
Yeah.
Oh, that weirdo that lied?
The one that Queen's just read out off of X.
Right, I meant the Brittany lady.
Oh, sorry. I'm in England. It's 8 o'clock at night. I'm going to bed soon. I'm not with it all. But I didn't know who she was talking about, whether it was the lawyer saying that it's somebody else, one of the searchers that are out searching, or whether it's somebody's called the authorities and said it's their team, Seth's team.
The problem with YouTube, Granny, is that you can't share video on just streaming on YouTube.
Well, YouTube better up their game. I miss Google Hangouts. That's what I used to stream on all the time.
And it's an automatic thing. It happens October 1st, so they'll automatically take $45 or more out of your account. Free users will remain on free, but they're reducing down what the free program is having. It's like even less than what it once was.
Am I right in thinking that SF thinks it's now an abduction?
My brain is fried at this point. We would have to go back and re-listen.
I wasn't sure what he was trying to say. I know somebody said something about an abduction, but I wasn't sure who said it. I think it was SF. But if that is the case, then it's just opened it up to a massive suspect field, if you like. Especially when when law enforcement saying that there's no foul play on the parents' side, any of the parents. So I don't understand why Betty keeps digging in like it's all us against them. It's all about Sebastian for me. If Chris, Katie, or Seth have done anything, they deserve what's coming to them. But because there's no proof, and the fact that she's just taking things and spinning it like she always does, it's just confusing to me.
Well, I think he's just tossing things around. What possibilities there could be, you know?
Yeah.
By what he sees.
Yeah. The hit and run theory, that was a viable scenario.
You're welcome, Indy.
But I'm not sure about the abduction one. I don't know. Surely there'd have been more videos or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean we've all thought, some of us have thought a little bit about that. You know, my mind has gone there, and I've tried to reel myself back in because I feel bad, you know, thinking for stuff like that. But, you know, you never know. I mean, none of us know what really happened to that. I mean, I wish we did, because then he'd be found. But gosh, there's so many things that could happen to him that we just don't know.
Yeah.
Still in leather, that's the old pricing. There's no longer a $20 plan.
Oh, thank you, Tiffany. I've only just seen your comment. It was only going to be a quick one tonight. It's just because Betty were dragging Michelle again. And Michelle is a woman, for whoever put in the chat that she's a man, right? No, she's a woman. She's very nice, very friendly.
Stitching, there's a whole, like, that's from their site right now. As of tomorrow, it'll be different. You'll have to look at the site tomorrow, because in the email, they've done away with the $20 plan.
Theo, follow who?
What?
Do you mean Betty or do you mean Michelle?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I was
Theo
talking about
Blues'
StreamYard.
comment. Sorry. Theo Blues has just put what kind of people follow her that believe her BS. I just wondered if she meant Michelle or Betty.
Well, and if you pay 50 already titanium, that means you're going to pay 89 as of tomorrow. And they're not like, they gave you the email and that's your warning, and then they're not, you like, that was your warning, so you'll be charged.
And the link somebody posted in the back chat said that they have new levels, but it doesn't have a pricing on it. So
right, because the pricing was in the email that went out to everybody. Queen, I
Yeah.
sent it to Queen.
Okay, I'm gonna get off, jump down, sort the kids out for bed.
It was nice
But
chatting with you, as
you
always.
too. I
Take care.
just a quick message for Betty. Leave the Brits alone. You don't intimidate us. We're not like other people. And I'm pretty sure that America doesn't back you. You might get a few, but not more. And stop spreading rumours. That's it.
Correct, Granny.
We,
There's no
we
longer
want
free us.
we want to send her over to you.
To England. Send her over to me. I'll welcome her with a massive hug.
I'm sure
I'll get-
Michelle could care less what Betty says about her. I'm sure
Yeah, she's
Michelle
not
is
bothered.
laughing.
She doesn't get herself involved in all that. But
no,
it is what it is. Betty will say what Betty wants to say. But yeah, that's it. So I'll see you later and I'll jump back. I'll be in chat.
All right, sleep well. Bye.
Okay, night, bye.
It's always so weird to me, people from other sides of the world, that they're going to bed when we're, in the middle of our day. It's just weird to me sometimes thinking about that. It was really weird to me when the year 2000 came, and me and my kids, we we brought in the New Year with every country, that was on the TV. And by the time we got to our New Year, my kids were like, Happy New Year. They were so tired of it. And we stayed home all day that day and brought in the New Year with every country. And they were just little at the time. And we made our own hats and horns and stuff. And we had snacks all day. And we were having just a good old time. But yeah, by the time it got to midnight Central Time, they were like, Happy New Year. Can we go to bed? It was funny. I'm like, come on, you just got to do it one more time. Yeah, they didn't make it to California.
Even if you were to renew it for a year, it won't work, Stitchin', because as of tomorrow, it's a whole new price. Even if you had this, it would have had to have happened before the email.
Well, this for the smaller creators. I mean, there's other streaming services, so they'll just have to go to one of those if they have to. That's all. There's always whatchamacallit, if you can run it. What's the hell is it called? Streamlabs or whatever, or Stream. What's that one that everybody uses? OBS or whatever. It's a little more to run, but some people really like it. Yeah, there's Restream too. Streamlabs, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. If you pay per year, it's $35.99 a month for core, $431 a year. That's a lot of money to come up with if you're not making money on YouTube. Like me, there's no way I would pay $431 for my channel if I was just starting to go. If I decided to start going live, there's no way I would do that. Cheesy, my kids.
I don't have a good alternative currently. I've been digging into a couple others because I don't know what I'm just going to end up using YouTube, and I won't be able to do a panel or anything.
Yeah. I mean, people that are making money, I mean, you got to spend money to make money. So people that are making money on here, go for it. But somebody like me, if I was just starting out, or somebody like Kathy P or whatever, would aren't like me. Like I said, I made like what, $1.48 last month or something. I don't even look at it, but because I'm not here to make money. I'm just here for fun. But yeah, that's a lot of money for somebody to come up with. Yeah, Restream. There's a lot of people. There's some people that like Restream. I've never tried it. I've used Streamlabs a couple of times just screwing around, but when I used to do another YouTube channel that I had, I used Google Hangouts, and I haven't really used Streamlabs other than screwing around with it, so I really don't know. This doesn't really affect me too much right now because I don't do too much on my channel. But
all right, we got a couple of people back here. Hey, Brittany, what's up? Oh, it says device is not connected on Brittany. Okay.
Petty AF said thank you for having her up and stuff. She was going to get down because she's going to go to bed soon.
All right, here we go. What is this? Vestiges, what's up?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I just came up to link that in the back chat.
Oh, okay. Let me see here. What's up? What is this? Oh, is this okay, hold on. This is the this is something else or what? What is this?
It's like StreamYard, but it's called Restream. The prices are a little different.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, you can pull up people. You can do pretty much the same thing that you do on StreamYard.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Well, yeah,
I know there's quite a few.
Into.
There's quite a few creators that use Restream, I've heard.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all because of the pricing of StreamYard.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't even know until Voices said that this was even going up. I had no idea that all this was going on.
Yeah.
Well, I refound the email yesterday, and I wanted to make sure that I told everyone because I know a lot of us can't afford that cost.
Yeah, and I didn't get the yeah, and it says, okay, so renewal date, hold on. So it says with the new plans already in effect, you'll automatically be moved to core with the monthly price of $44.99 following your upcoming renewal on 1/10/2024.
I use OBS to do like my little podcast thing, but the problem is that there's not a way to bring people up on a panel or anything like that. So you would have to use like Discord or something like that and make a channel just for pulling people up, and you screenshot that part and that's it.
Yeah, because $50 a month is quite a bit.
Yeah. And they force everybody to, you pay $50 and you're forced to stay at 720p, which is crazy. Yeah, $50 and get 1080p. Yeah, you know what I mean?
For the
it's
$50
better
a
quality
month.
for your. Oh, sorry.
Now for $50 a month, you're in 4K.
Well, yeah. But what I'm saying is $50 at least 1080p for better quality for your viewers. If that makes any sense. $50 a month at 720p. Yeah, you get decent, but you know. But okay, I'm gonna jump down. I was just coming up to link some stuff to you guys.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
appreciate that. Thank you. I'll be keeping it on here and looking through it. Then you know what I mean. And I appreciate your time. Thank you for that help.
Thank you for your time, really.
I appreciate you. Well, I didn't know all this was going on, so I mean, I'm gonna have to figure something, guys, or we ain't gonna be streaming. Fuck. Because I mean, I can't be paying no $50 a fucking month for StreamYard, so we're gonna have to peace out. We ain't gonna be doing this. Chili's ain't gonna cut it.
Yes, it is for sure legit. All you got to do is go out and start digging around, and you'll find all of this. Even type it in to YouTube about StreamYard's price increases, and there are several
I don't know why the fuck they didn't send me this email. I'm mad about that. So I should have had warning.
Okay, so did you search bar in your Gmail account? Did you type in StreamYard? And
when a motherfucker like me talks shit up here, we got to know what's going on, man.
That's fucking ridiculous. I won't be using StreamYard if I ever decide to go live.
Yeah, Miss Fletcher, we're gonna need a Hooters. Also, the PayPal's not doing PayPal pools anymore, like their fundraiser things anymore. I think they're doing PayPal pools. I just don't think they're doing fundraisers.
But I just came up here.
What's going on?
I just came up here to drag Betty for 1 second because I couldn't help it. Betty, for the love of God, pull your damn top up. For the love of God, pull your damn top up and put a bra on. Your girls are probably screaming bloody murder for you to put them back where they belong.
Yeah. Yeah, Kathy, channels, she said small channels like mine are not. That's too much, $50. Yeah, that's a lot, dude. That is a lot. Yeah, $50 for both channels. I don't know if it's 100 or if it's 50 and 50. I don't know, you guys. We're gonna have to look into this shit. I know that. We're gonna have to look into this and get it figured out.
Yeah.
Like Kathy P and there's a lot of smaller channels too that ain't gonna be able to do it. Shit, mine ain't gonna be able to do it. You know what I mean? Fuck that. $50 a month is a lot.
Right. That's well, like Bertos was saying in the chat, like it was like $431 a year that you have to pay up front. It's like, holy shit, if you want the good price, and it's like, holy shit, that's a lot of money for somebody to come up with, especially if they got just a little piddly channel, that they're only making, $100 a month or something,
Yeah, what the hell? You look, this is hold on here.
Or somebody like me that just does it for fun. If I was to start going live, and of course I would want to have my buddies up there with me, there's no way I would pay that kind of money, just for fun.
Yeah, here's the difference here. Here's the email that Voice is sent. Let's see. So, okay, core, advanced, and teams. All right. So this is what it is. Oh, we got the overlay over here. Okay. We got core, advanced, and team. And this is it. This is really just the difference here. This is it. All essential studio features. They got the checkmarks. Okay, viewers, streaming, local recordings, unlimited. On-screen participants, 10, 10, 10. Cloud storage, 50 hours, 50 hours, 50 hours. Seats, 2, 4, or 10 seats for a team. Multi-stream destinations, you can stream to 3 with the core, 8 with advanced, and 8 with teams. And then basically they all have the same checkmark shit. Dark mode that you can do with all of them. Camera shapes, 1080p screen sharing, pre-recorded streams. We don't do those, but 2 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours. Full HD, reusable studios. 4K local recordings. It's pretty much, it's just the upper two. Backstage participants, advanced and teams. And then it says, let's see here, on-air webinar viewers, 1,000 and then 10,000 for your team. And then you have a green room of 25 people. I've never heard of a green room.
Well, the green room is, so if you have the bigger package, you can have a green room where your guests can sit back there and talk to each other without being on panel.
Wow, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, they like, but you gotta have, that would have been on like the big package prior to. And the on-air webinars are like, if you're doing like, say you're a mental health coach, then you can do a webinar for your, like if you're teaching a class or something.
Well, they're just mainly focusing on businesses, it sounds like, not your normal YouTubers.
Yep, that's what they're doing, because if you actually like, I'm in the process of that. It's an 8-week vertical live streaming boot camp, and really when you talk to YouTube or you do anything with them, the way we do it over here, it's not how YouTube's meant to be done. That's not what they want YouTube to be. So I would imagine this is the first round of how they're going to cut down how we do stuff over here.
What do you mean? YouTube don't care, do they? They just want us to, they just want views.
No, that's not what it's, no, cheesy. That's wrong. Like I said, I've learned so much since being in this vertical live stream camp. So much to find out that everything that we do over here is wrong. We're all violating TOS, and we're all wrong the way we do it.
Yeah, they may be trying to clean up their platform a little bit for advertisers.
Well, it's not that. It's because of the lawsuit that Google's currently in. Guaranteed, these C&Ds come through and they send them to YouTube Legal. First thing they're going to do, pull everybody's monetization. And then you won't have a reason to be out here.
I highly doubt that's going to happen. They make way too much money. Highly doubt that. Do you know how much revenue they pull in?
I'm aware, but I
highly doubt that.
I also know about the lawsuit that's been going on, and the moment that you get a C&D sent, guaranteed, they send it to YouTube Legal, they'll pull your monetization and they'll review your whole channel.
That's bullshit, because I've gotten them, so mine didn't go anywhere. You see, mine are just fine. And Betty couldn't wait to send that motherfucker in, so I'm not buying that, but
yeah, they might check your channel, but if you're not doing anything wrong, they're going to leave you alone, which they have.
Right. Mine's been working just fine. I ain't had an issue, not one. Vertical camp, I don't know what that is, baby.
Well, there were certain people, like you had the ability to take a survey, and then if you got picked.
Yeah, mine was on there. I got that, but I just didn't get this fucking email.
Well, that's from StreamYard. The vertical streaming boot camp is from YouTube.
Oh yeah, see, I got that. I got the email for that, and then I got the survey thing for that. Whatever the fuck it is.
Teaches you how to do YouTube.
Yeah, it's just I was gonna say I don't know what I usually don't click in on that kind of shit, Hold on, I did my Gmail search. My last StreamYard email was August 15th. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to. Right, same QB. They invented super chats for streamers that make them a fortune. Fuck right, they do. Shit, they make a fucking shit. They make a killing, Jack. They make good fucking money.
Oh yeah, just look at how much money they made off you just the other night.
Right. Fuck yeah, 30%, 40% off every fucking one of them. Yeah.
Right.
Who the hell just did that?
What?
Somebody sent a PayPal in here. Who the heck just did that? You little stink. Somebody better be messaging me. Let me find this out here.
Nice. They're
Oh, but I
helping you
knew it
pay
was a
for that new
digging.
StreamYard cost.
Right. I was gonna say somebody's sending some StreamYard money, something.
You want to make sure you're not taking down your streams.
She said, hell too, we ain't shutting this down. Oh, I knew. You know what? I knew it. I won't say your name, but I knew it was you. Here I come. Let me come in here and talk to you for a second. She said, to hell with that. Jane Doe. You little shit.
Well, I think StreamYards just wants to cater to businesses, and well, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, there's other streaming services that you can use.
Right.
You can
and
always
we'll
learn
look into
OBS
them,
for Christ's sake, Streamlabs.
We'll check into them, Like, we'll look into the different. They got, what's that, OBS and all that other shit, too, JP, I'm not sure you did the other day. Didn't you do it the other day or whatever, a couple weeks back, and we couldn't figure out how to drop a link?
Yeah, I haven't figured any of that stuff out yet. That's next
Being
week.
on streaming from YouTube is different than StreamYard. So I don't know if you can do all that over there. Look, Cap said, thank you for the PayPal, Jane Doe. Jane Doe just tried to pay for the whole stinking StreamYard, so.
Oh, boy. Well, that was nice.
Yeah, so we're going to have to figure this out real quick. Right. Meanwhile, they're making $1 to $5K a month for just talking as is. Oh, no, you can't stray from YouTube? Oh, fuck. See, they're the little assholes. Look, Queen with OBS. Lodi, let me be your trainer. I always work with high maintenance attorneys. Oh, shit. I get frustrated real easy with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I've always told myself I was going to learn OBS, but I just I'll start it and I'm like, there's other stuff I can do,
Misfit Cooter said, Jane Doe, keeping Queen on no matter what.
I think Burnt Toast, she knows OBS. Maybe she can have a class for us some night or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna need us a class. I mean, we'll be okay right now. Jane Doe said, "Fuck this, we ain't getting off here."
That was nice of you.
I have to figure out how to pay that, or like go in there and. Right, we need StreamYard, and they know it. Them fuckers are trying to make more money. Because it was, what, $25-$30 a month? Now it's double that? That's bullshit, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, like I said, if you're making money, it's not a big deal. But if you're not making any money, there's no point in doing it.
I just didn't want anybody to wake up one day in October and have their bank account offset, right? Some of us don't always have $50 in the bank.
They'll pull it out like that?
Yeah, that's how it's going forward. Everybody was notified on 9/1 and with that email. And then going forward, it just switches right over.
Oh, man.
Yeah, if you have it set up for recurring payments, they'll just take it.
Yeah, I do. So it's nice to know that just yank it right out of there, little shits. I'm going to search this fucking email right now to see if StreamYard did me like this. Nick convinced him to block me.
On what email you're signed up with StreamYard to. Yeah, me too, Granny. I was on the $10. I got that Black Friday deal.
Yep.
I better go look.
On my birthday. That's why I didn't get it, because I didn't give two shits what was being sent in the email on my birthday.
I better go look and see if I paid for StreamYards, because I think
Yeah,
I did
I
one
was gonna
time.
say
I
shit.
better go look and see. I don't remember if I did or not, because I remember one time I was thinking about doing live streams, and I think I paid for it. I better go look and make sure I'm not going to get charged tomorrow.
Yeah, fuck, especially if it comes
It's
out
still fun.
tomorrow.
Well, and it's going to depend on what day you renew in October, but I just don't want. Listen, that could somebody like me that lives on a really tight budget, that could really fuck me. I mean, that'd be the difference between eating and then having to be out here and pull a Brittany J and dry bagging, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, yeah, most people live paycheck to paycheck these days, so. And
And
some
most are only half
don't
a
make
paycheck
it.
away from homelessness.
Right.
No shit, man.
Well, I just
All
don't want
right,
any.
well, girls, I got to get off here. I got stuff I got to get done, but we can try to come back on here and talk shit on the hive for a little bit or something tonight if you guys ain't got nothing going on. I got a free night, so kind of ain't got shit going on.
Yes, I do realize tomorrow is October. That's why I brought it up.
I'm glad you did. Shit, I got to get my shit together. Fuck, I'm glad you did. If you wouldn't have, I'd have been charged and I'd have been on here bitching about it.
And the free plan is it's there, but I believe it's only 2 hours a month now.
Toasties tonight. Great one. Are you saying Toasties on tonight? Does she have a live tonight?
I was just going to say it, but Voices was talking.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Voices? I'm sorry. When I talked to cut you out.
Sorry. The dramatic reading is tonight.
Oh, yes. Of the fucking transcript. Okay, you guys, don't fucking forget. Here, let me go grab the link. Make sure you guys are at Toasties tonight. What time is it? At 7:30 or 8:30?
7:30 Central Time.
Let's see here. What's Crimes and Fashion been doing? I ain't really talked to her too much. I know she was busy, but she did a live about 4 hours ago. Wonder if she's keeping up with the fucking bullshit going on over here. Okay, Toasty reviews a dramatic reading. Here we go. Dang, gosh, dang. You got your helpers tonight? Toasty. It's going to be golden.
Should be fun to watch.
He said, well, start making emails, folks. I'll be needing many.
Well, I'm going to hop down, so thanks for having me up. Talk to you later,
All right,
everybody.
baby. We'll talk to you later, love.
Have a good day.
You too, baby.
I'm going to follow her out the door. Thanks for having me.
All right, love. Thank you for coming up. Hey, Miss Amy. How are you, babe?
I'm going to punch Wilhelm.
What, baby?
I'm going to punch Wilhelm Bailey right in the fucking face.
Yes, don't we all?
No, she started with those saying Kristen Cuddy is undressed. Kristen Cuddy is so many hateful things. Kristen Cuddy, do something bad to Sebastian. How can she sit there and fucking lie to her audience? There's nothing but a trash bag that needs to be taken out. Not like out, I mean like to the trash.
Yeah, and you know what? And she can sit there and lie because that's her channel and her panel and her people. They sit and listen to it, and that's one of the biggest problems we have is the lies and the misinformation. There's really not much we can do about it, though.
Why can't we put that channel?
You can. I mean, you can. I just YouTube doesn't really do much about it.
I know why.
It's such a big platform. It's hard,
But she has like 3 or 4 temporary restraining orders. She doesn't know. She's digging that hole for herself.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I just isn't fair. It's just not. Kristen Katie has never done anything to her. And Brian thinks she can step on people for no reason. And that makes me very mad, and I feel like I can't do anything.
Yeah, and that's the worst part about it is there's really not much we can do about it, you know, and it's very frustrating. I understand your frustration, Amy. I definitely do.
Oh, she's happy. She's happy that Katie is in pain. Are you fucking me right now? What kind of sick person wishes that on another? She's never had a person come missing. I'm so sick of her bullshit. Like, I'm the truth teller. You're not. You're just a bit fucking liar. You lie about everything, babe. Fuck you. I'm sorry, I'm mad as fuck. It's not fair. Why isn't Seth being painted that way? You gonna make dirty comments? How about Seth? Seth allowed gaming in his house. Cause what? I think Seth. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's very frustrating. It is very frustrating. They said her words are rubbish, Amy. Don't pay attention to her, to what she's saying. She's only doing it to get under people's skin, you know?
Okay, I'm sorry for being pissed.
No, baby, don't ever be sorry. It's okay. You feel the same way we feel. She's a trash bag, you know, and that's just what she does. She does horrible things like this, and she's not a nice person. Sometimes there's just not good people in this world, Amy.
Okay, thank you.
They can't all be as good as us, right?
Yeah,
That's right. Well, you have a good day, love, and I appreciate you coming up here and talking to me for a minute. And I'm sorry that she made you so upset.
thank you.
You're welcome, love. I appreciate you.
You too.
All right, baby. We'll talk to you later. Are you going to be at Burnt Toast? Nope, I think she dropped off. I hope she comes to Toasties, but thank you guys. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank y'all for being here. And that's right, these YouTube streets are not always kind, but you're safe over here, Amy. You know that. We got your back, baby. We got you. All right, you guys have a good evening, and I will catch y'all on the flip side. I will see you at Toasties tonight, everybody.